Welcome everyone to the latest and I'm not quite sure I can say greatest, but welcome to the latest Game Awards show. And yes, it's the pre-show, but for some reason, because they like to include awards and announcements during the pre-show, here we are at the very start with our good old pal Sydney Goodman. I'm joined here by Dwibs from Britain and Marco, aka Redhellc, the lovely guy who made our logo among older avatars we used to have back in the day. Redhellc.
Yeah. Hey.
We're sure to have a growing party over time. But for now, here we are at the start of the show.
It's mostly indies, right, at the pre-show.
And
They do have some categories here and there.
Also, Joe, but is it just people? Do I see an actual crowd of people?
Amazing, isn't it?
Oh, I remember this one. Right?
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, this looks cute.
Wasn't this on a Nintendo stream once? Maybe I'm mixing up.
Whip. So
This
basically,
is basically Zelda.
whip around doing
And now it's time
And the
for
first
the
award
very first
comes
award
about
of the
already.
evening, and I really can't think of a better one to start us off.
Oh, so the
Games
first
for
one will be
Impact.
Games for
This
Impact.
category highlights the very best of what gaming can be. Thought-provoking stories that challenge the player on more than just skill, exploring all the corners of the human condition. These are the games that remind us, in a medium where you can be anything, be good, or at least chaotic neutral. Here are the nominees of the Games for Impact Award.
The bad guy.
Let's
And
see.
the Game Award for Games for Impact goes to
Life is Strange, True Colors.
Of
Life is
course.
Strange, True Colors.
I'm a wizard.
Why?
Because the industry loves Life is Strange for some reason, no matter
Thank you
how
so
much
much.
people
I
do rightfully
can't
make
believe
fun
we
of
won.
it.
As devs, we work on games
But
for
what
years at a time before we share with
does
the world. And by the
what
time
kind
we
of
do,
themes does
the world's often different.
I'll
than
admit-
when we
Strange
started
3
the
have
adventure.
for Impact?
That's never been more true
I never
for
got
me
around to
than with
playing
Life
or
is Strange, True
experiencing
Colors.
that game,
It's
so
not just
maybe
about
this
finishing a
one
game
was
in
earned
quarantine.
properly. I can't say
could have
for certain or
predicted
not.
What kind of an impact a
So
game
I'll
about
just
human
say,
connection
okay,
would
good
make in
game. You won
2021.
that
So,
award.
from everyone at Deck 9 and our partners at Square Enix, thank you so much.
No, I only
Congratulations.
heard about the game being mediocre, and I said, well, yeah, I'm not gonna touch it then.
I would not have been surprised if it was mediocre.
Now, before we take a quick break, I have to tell you about Luna, Amazon's cloud gaming service that turns your TV into a gaming console. Now, if you haven't heard of Amazon, they're a little indie development studio. I'm kidding. Anyway, now for a limited time, the Fire TV gaming bundle is $40 off. The bundle includes a
means
Fire
nothing
TV
to
stick,
this
4K
non-American.
Max, and Luna controller.
What are you
a
talking
high-performance
about,
controller
Wibs?
built
It's totally
for Luna.
something
Get it
celebrated
now at
around the world.
Amazon.com/gaming bundle. We'll be right back with more Game Awards pre-show
Oh?
after this.
There's
Hey, Game Awards, I'm Nate Hill.
Hey, I'm Ariel Powers, and we'll be watching the Game Awards streaming to you on Verizon's 5G network.
Yeah, come check it out.
Hey.
We're
I
gonna
can
party
barely
hard until we
hear
can't
them 'cause of the
hardly
wind.
party. And there's gonna be some surprise guests along the way.
I think one of their names is Jack Harlow, yeah?
I think one is Jack Harlow.
Yeah, Jack Harlow.
So yeah, come by at 5 p.m. Pacific, and we'll be on twitch.tv/Nate.
What, do you want us
Yeah,
to watch
you
the
guys
Game
can-
Awards or don't you?
Land. Discover.
Don't they have like partnerships with streamers or something like that?
Overpower.
Yes.
Play solo.
Play with friends.
Cute.
Or don't play it at all.
Risk of Rain.
Ragnarok is here. And it will take the full might of your tribe to turn the tide for Midgard. Yes,
So this is
even
just
that.
regular trailers. Okay.
You are ein Harrier, chosen by the gods for this very moment.
I wonder if you.
To cut
I'm
this giant problem down to size.
gonna say that you probably pay for ad time, right? On the awards.
Possible. What is this Valor plate? Oh,
That is sad.
Godfall Challenger Edition, whatever that
Hey
is.
everyone, and welcome back. We are so happy to have you with us, whether you're in person or watching the stream. We polled Reddit's r/gaming community to see what their pick is for 2021's Game of the Year, and the winner is Resident Evil Village. And if you're on TikTok, use the hashtag GameNight to celebrate the Game Awards. We are getting closer to the big show, and people are
Alright.
showing up
Hey,
early
Pedro.
because the early birds
And the
get the money,
party
and they
has
know better
gained
than
another
to miss
member.
out on 3 of the biggest world premieres in gaming that we are about to see. Roll the thing.
Anyway, they've only announced one award so far, the Games for Impact one, Life is Strange 3-1.
KOF.
Oh, King of Fighters. New character, I'm guessing.
Mm,
Yes.
Yeah, whoever this guy is.
no idea who he is.
Remember me? No, I don't. Is it sad that I probably still remember Anthony more than this guy?
Anthony. What?
From Metroid Other M.
Wasn't he like one of the better characters of that game?
Yes! Yes, he was.
This game looks good.
Neat. Oh, another world premiere.
We're being spoiled.
World premiere.
Back to back. A game based on true events. Oh, we seem to be in pretty good time with each other.
Wait, is this the new game by Carolyn Marshall?
Huh. I wonder.
Let's see. Hopefully it actually looks like it has actual motion in it now this time.
Oh, that's very pleasant.
Okay, probably isn't. No, doesn't look like it. Must be like a horror game or something.
Based on true events, they said, so... Oh.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
No, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is not. Oh.
Well, I guess it
Well,
that sure
there
is.
you go. The
there
Texas
you go, then.
Chainsaw Massacre.
Wait, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is based on true events?
Apparently.
I wasn't aware of that.
And it's from
I just learned that today, too.
Basically,
Well, it's good. Well, yeah, sure, why not? I mean, like,
It's from the Nottingham branch of Sumo Digital.
yeah, Sumo Digital is good, so should be good.
Space. The Final Frontier.
Is this a June video game?
It's, I'd say it was Mass Effect, but Mass Effect is dead, so it can't be Mass Effect.
What's more there, Mass Effect or Dragon Age?
Doesn't look. Yeah, it's in English, so it's probably not Project Eve. So, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, Project E. That's also something to keep our eyes out for.
then again, we just got the first reveal for it in September, so probably it's a bit too early to expect another trailer.
Anyway, earlier also before you came in, they announced what Reddit's pick for Game of the Year was, and it was Resident Evil Village.
Sure.
Not a bad one. I mean,
No.
it's not my personal pick for Game of the Year, but it's still a fine choice. Like I said, one thing is that each of the choices for these categories at least do seem like they're well earned. Okay, except for the fact that they put It Takes Two in Best Family Game category. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it looks pretty. Yeah.
It's because of the Pixar-esque structure of the story and shit like that, I'm guessing.
I get that, but that's like saying Sausage Party is a family thing because it looks like a dream.
Sure, I understand.
I'm not too pissed off by it. I'm just like, okay, did you check? Oh, Best Youth Sports Athlete.
Simple.
Yes, hooray for Simple.
And now here are your
I'm actually perfectly okay with It Takes Two being on the run because while the story was very flawed, the gameplay is absolutely fantastic. So I think it's fine.
Hey, look on the bright side, Pedro. That's actually a contender for Game of the Year, actually, among many other awards it could win.
Not to mention, the more people get aware of Joseph Fares' work, the better, in my eyes.
Hey, how much you want to bet
Did he say fuck the Oscars?
No. Wait. If you're
not in here, if that's what you're asking.
No. I said did he do it in here? Did he call out Activision on their shit?
He hasn't shown up yet, Dej. Also, welcome Dej, another party member added.
World premieres in a row, ready for you.
But that's the thing, though.
Genres and niches.
That said, though, guys, how much you want to bet we might get an announcement from Joseph Fares, given the fact that, well, It Takes Two is all over the place here?
It's
probably
I feel like a bit too soon.
Yeah, it's a bit too soon to announce a new game. I mean, they're only one team. They can't have any. If they had multiple teams working, then maybe. But
although let's not forget, It Takes Two was technically announced at the Game Awards show as well.
Sure. But like I said, I'm pretty confident it's too soon.
You work the docks on the series, so you don't put up with any bullshit. You were Dawes' attack dog, so you don't have any problems killing inners or belters who...
Did they show, but what did they announce at the pre-show?
So far they've announced an indie game, space games, and
looking at Fighter's character.
Yeah.
Neat.
Is there anything you're looking for, Dej?
Kamina drummer.
I'm
looking for I'm personally looking forward to the Sonic announcements and whatever is the new big remake, which we kind of apparently already know it's probably Chrono Cross. We'll have to wait and see if that is the case, or maybe if it really is just that collaboration. It's weird. We'll have to wait and see.
You talk about the thing from Blue.
What about
right?
the Halo TV show?
Check out the next issue of Game Informer.
And apparently the Mass Effect TV show that's going to be on Amazon Prime.
Aha! Yeah. Good luck with that. Oh.
I mean,
Jova,
hey,
I wonder if
it's possible.
Hey Jova, I wonder if we're going to get the first ever footage of the Halo TV show.
Yeah, apparently they said we will.
Wait. Here at the Game Awards?
Yes.
Well, why not? Well, if we're gonna get a trailer, Square and Platinum. Let's see what it is.
It's Babylon.
Oh, it's Babylon. Okay, fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, think of it like this, Joe. I mean, if they can show.
I thought you were excited for Babylon Sign, Pedro. I mean, I know I wasn't, but I'm surprised to hear you groan.
But it's apparently not turning out very good.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Creative differences.
I don't know, like.
All right.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see how things go.
Basically, people who have played the demo said like it just doesn't. It's not good. They haven't enjoyed it. And remember, this game was based off Nier Automata. And like, what if Nier Automata never ended because they're making a game as a service? Granted, even though the very first thing that you see at Nier Automata is saying everything comes to an end eventually.
Anyway, what were you talking about earlier, Pedro?
idea was, well, if they can show the Sonic movie trailer here, why not a trailer for other video game adaptation?
So Pedro, how long has it been since that the Halo show was first announced?
Since 2013, when they first announced the Xbox One.
Well, you know what? I guess I'll give them credit. They still didn't take as long as Ken Penders is taking to release the first ever Lara Sue Chronicles thing. It's now been officially 10 years and a week.
Okay, Jova. Here's the thing. Well, it's easy to make fun of Penders. He's just one guy working on that versus a multi-billion-dollar company that has Steven Spielberg involved.
I don't know, Dej. You literally did call him KJ Nifune 2.0.
I mean, yeah.
KJ Nifune at least has a team behind him.
That may be true, Dej, but at the same time, 10 years and you can't get one single issue out?
It's so pathetic. And he will never hear me not say anything like that. By the way, I should probably schedule an interview with him for this channel.
I think the most recent thing about the Halo series was the Cortana recasting of Odyssey.
Oh, speaking of which, how is Marco?
What?
Have you still been keeping up with the Halo series?
No.
Oh, I was going to ask you how Infinite turned out.
Marco's playing it. He said he likes it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Marco didn't even like Halo 4, much less 5.
Oh no, I was asking him about Infinite actually.
It looks good. I actually think Infinite looks good. I want to try it, but I didn't have my PC wasn't ready to try it yet. So
we'll be hanging out with myself and Nate Hill tonight on his Twitch channel.
But I'm not gonna pay $60 to play the campaign.
From what I've heard, it sounds like the major redeeming quality is ironically the campaign, but it's attached to a god-awful free-to-play model for the multiplayer, which is
Okay, to be fair, the gameplay for the multiplayer itself, the actual core gameplay is fine. It's just that the progression is intentionally made to be as tedious as possible to convince you to pay up some money in the microtransactions.
Is this a new Monster Hunter?
Yeah, Monster Hunter.
Is it Rise 4?
You think we'll get to see the DLC for Resident Evil 8?
Maybe.
This is
they'll say screw it, and here's Resident Evil 4 remake.
We do know that that's coming.
Thanks DC Douglas for leaking concept art.
Well, to be fair, wasn't Sunbreak? So a new DLC campaign, or?
Oh look,
we saw this at the Nintendo Direct.
Age over.
Yes.
Maybe we'll finally see Skulls and Bones.
Pedro, you know that game has to come out, right? For legal reasons, because it's being funded by the Singapore government.
Yeah.
And yet, that game has more or less vanished from the face of the earth, Dej. Like, that's crazy.
You look up.
It was a matter of time before you wrecked your.
I mean, I get that it's probably like a one-man project or something, but damn, the art direction is not appealing at all.
You pissed off your exes so much they organized against you.
It looks too saturated.
Are we flirting, or are we fighting?
Come closer and.
Too sharp, I think, actually.
I don't know what to think about this.
Okay, so it's kind of like a Sunset Overdrive type of game or something. I don't know.
I guess.
It just seems all over the place.
I'm not entirely sure what the premise of this game is supposed to be.
Well, it's clearly trying to be wacky and over the top, which is fine. It's just that I don't entirely understand what kind of game it is. Battle your exes, disappoint your parents, find your what?
Is this Scott Pilgrim?
Thirsty Suitors. Well, that's a title name.
Coming soon.
So what?
Animations don't look
So what? It's a
good
game
at
about
all.
you fighting with everyone you were in love with.
Evil Dead,
What
the
is
game
this, Scott
at the Game
Pilgrim?
Awards. And tomorrow on
Yeah,
Twitch's
apparently.
Winter Gathering, Geoff Keighly will chat with Bruce Campbell himself and
Yay, Bruce
Saber's
Campbell.
Tim Willits about the game, which is coming out
Interesting.
next year. And
Bruce
now
Campbell
we've got
always
the
makes everything
world
better.
gameplay premiere of another Evil
helped
game,
make Spider-Man
Evil
3
West, which we
bearable.
also announced last year at the Game Awards.
The
Let's take
game.
a look.
I mean, what would Spider-Man be? I mean, what would Spider-Man be without his spider powers? He'd just be man. Is that what you're here to play for? Man free?
Yes.
Well, that means nothing. Hell's Gate starts spewing shit everywhere.
Of course he was in that.
I actually do have the PC version of Spider-Man
What
Free,
the
which is just like the HD console versions, and I actually had a
Okay.
mod that allows me to. Oh,
This looks like a badass Western game, whatever this is.
yeah, that's doesn't. Yeah, okay, it's pre-rendered footage though. There you go, gameplay.
Yeah, we've been seeing some gameplay here. Yeah, so you're playing as a cowboy in the Weird West.
That's fine by me. Evil West. Wow, it literally is called Evil West.
Yeah, they said it.
Okay.
Oh, did they? Oh, I didn't catch it.
Okay, you know what?
Premiere from Perfect Worlds.
That looks cool. Yeah, looks cool. Well, I'll have to see more, but yeah, so far it's a nice reveal.
Is this Grim Fandango?
Yeah, seems like it is.
Lovely day to be alive, wouldn't you say?
Re-release? But that thing's... Wait, did it get ports already?
Maybe it could be a sequel.
Busy may
Let's
have
see.
been an understatement. Evidently, your
Can't you-
sorrows have been working overtime. Oh my, really?
Dang.
That is truly unprofessional. Now, just think about this. Try not to
Possibly.
lose your temper again. Maybe it's about time your subordinates showed you some respect. Well, you know what they say. If you want things done right, it's best to do them yourself.
I guess not.
Oh, so you play as the Grim Reaper.
Huh.
Can I remind? Do you remember that one game that Sega published? Hell yeah, Bunny from Hell or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of what this reminds me of.
And to me, it reminds me of Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
Yes.
That being said, I love me a beautiful hand-drawn sprite game, so sure.
Yeah, this looks good.
Have a nice death.
Okay.
Coming to Steam.
Yeah,
Everybody,
looks
I'm
good.
Ariel Powers. The Game Award is coming up. We're watching and hosting.
And we
the
keep
watch
coming
party
back to these two.
on Nate Hill's channel.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
gonna be watching on
so yeah, as far as pre-shows go, it's fine. Obviously, they're saving the big stuff for the actual show, but pre-show stuff-wise, I don't regret watching the pre-show, especially with stuff like Evil West, Have a Nice Death, and
the Game Award for Best Audio
some
Design.
other stuff that
When
was
your
shown, I
medium
forget,
relies
was
so
good.
heavily on being successful in putting the player inside your story, audio design is everything. It's the ultimate hint system, an instant mood that either alerts the player to what's coming next or obscures it. It's basically playing God.
Sure.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Okay.
And the Game Award for Best Audio Design
All right.
goes to Forza Horizon 5.
Huh.
You know what?
I-
Yeah.
Sure, I haven't played it, so but Playground Games is good, so sure.
I personally voted for Resident Evil Village, but Forza Horizon 5 had good audio design as well.
My personal pick would be Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I like especially how they use the audio of the DualSense in particular.
I thought they were going to give it to Returnal because of the DualSense as well.
It's the thing. Returnal was also excellent with that, so yeah, it is kind of a shame that it's not in there in the list at least.
I will give him
But then
credit.
again, but then again, I haven't played Forza Horizon 5 or Deathloop, so
That game
I
is
don't.
good.
Oh no, sure. I'm sure it is. Playground is good. I'm not nodding that. I'm just
Again,
I'm just saying.
I'll give him credit. I could, at least with the awards given so far, I can get how each one may have won here and there so far. Like, none of these awards feel like BS so far.
For the Last Guardian.
So we're already to a better start than we were last year.
Swedish studio
Definitely.
shared with me their vision for a beautiful sci-fi story. The game centers around a heartfelt relationship between a young girl and an adorable creature. I instantly fell in love with the project and its stunning visuals. Here's a taste of the game with the original soundtrack I'm working on right now. I hope you enjoy it.
Alright then. Thunderful presents
The video game.
A game by
Wishfully. Okay.
Interesting company name.
Oh, Takeshi Furukawa. Isn't that the composer?
The name sounds familiar.
Let me see. Let me just make sure I'm right before I say anything.
Are you thinking about the Atlas composer?
No. That's Shoji Meguro.
Blah, 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 blah. It's got an interesting art style.
Apparently he did some musical. Yeah, Last Guardian.
Yeah, he was the composer of The Last Guardian. I thought
that's where I've heard that name from.
Yeah. So I'm guessing this is gonna be a very Ueda-esque game. Sure.
A boy riding an Eldritch Abomination out in some ruins. Already feels like a Ueda game.
Oh, this looks like indie Recore.
Man, that's 2 on the Inafune counter.
Don't worry, Dej. I've got it on the list.
Oh boy!
You have Recore?
I have it on both Xbox One, and I can also get it on PC as well, if need be. I mean, it's a 2015. It's a 2015 game. The only problem is that it runs on Unity engine, which is an engine that's not very,
Okay, the main consensus I've gotten off of Recore is that good ideas.
Oh, definitely.
Bad execution.
Yeah. Planet of Lana, an off-Earth odyssey.
I'm guessing what we saw there was gameplay or at least stuff using the in-game engine. It's hard to tell. Looks like it could be... Oh? Snap.
If it was gameplay, then it was just holding right.
This is an indie game, so I'm pretty confident everything is done in-game here.
I think he may be dead.
It's like a very short game. Wait, how's it supposed to even come out if the character is dead?
It is. I can't believe it. We are
Well,
here. We
to
are
be
down
fair,
to
Dwibs, like games like Ghost Trick have shown, just because the protagonist dies doesn't mean the show can't go on.
Something you did not see coming.
Yeah, but this has stuff.
Is it Persona 5?
What?
Because they said.
What more could they have about Persona 5?
For fuck's sakes! It's Persona 5 Arena, isn't it?
Let's see. Persona 25 Anniversary!
The anniversary of the series in general, not just...
Oh my god, it's happening. That 4chan leak is probably real.
Oh snap.
On PS4, Switch, and Steam.
Oh, PS4 port of Golden, finally.
No, it's Arena.
Oh, it's Arena, okay.
Actually, it's off Arena Ultimax.
Yeah.
You already have it on the 360.
What?
Alright, so does it have rollback? Does it have rollback?
I don't know.
Again, why can't you put Golden on consoles too?
It really is weird that Golden is not on consoles. Hey, Sam Riegel!
And Steam on March 17th. The Steam pre-order will be available very soon.
But what about Epic Game Store?
Okay, everyone, it's time for me to hand off to our main show.
That's kind of weird.
I think I've earned a chance to chill out and have my mind blown with incredible awards and exciting artists.
Get ready, because the real show is about to begin.
Appearances by Keanu Reeves, Carrie Ann Moss,
No
Jim
Smash
Carrey,
this year.
Ben Schwartz, and yes, more world premieres coming up so soon for our main show.
I can't believe Jim Carrey and Ben Schwartz are going to be some of the main guys for the Game Awards.
Because when the best of the best of game
They're going to show the Sonic movie trailer here, then that's definitely...
And when it comes to the Game Awards, more is
I mean,
more, baby.
the movie was pretty
Thank you all for
popular,
getting
wasn't
stoked
it?
with me at the pre-show, and congratulations to the winners.
I mean, have you
of
seen
our
the poster
first
for the second
awards of
movie,
the night.
Marco? It looks
Me,
great.
Sydney Goodman, I'm gonna go
Oh,
behind
it
the scenes.
really
The
does.
2021 Game
Eggman's
Awards
design looks
starts
cool.
now.
The Eggmobile looks cool. And they're using the red tornado design, which is the one I actually prefer over the blue one. Oh?
Well, it's the one that. Well, it's the one. Well, it's the one that was in the classic, so obviously it's going to be red.
Oh, piano.
Oh, is it that? I forgot his name.
Well, I mean, I guess to celebrate the first time they've had an in-person event in a while, they're having a little concert.
That I needed you more. I hope you know we had everything when you broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt like you hurt me today. I want you to lose like I lose when I play what could have been. Oh, what could have Don't you love who I am? What we could have been. I am your ghost.
I'm not quite sure what this song is.
I think it's Arcane.
Huh?
Arcane.
Arcane. What's
Sorry,
that from?
The Netflix series, the League of Legends.
Who's singing this?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I remember seeing the tweet that announced it something. Hold on, let me see.
I've heard
Yeah, it's Sting. Yeah. Okay.
That's
yeah.
it, Sting.
Oh,
That's
Sting.
Oh, Sting. Wait. That's Sting? Wow.
Yes, that's Sting.
That's not the wrestler.
No, the singer. You know, the guy who dressed in nothing but a Speedo in the first Doom movie.
I'm gonna say you guys didn't watch the series.
No.
I mean,
It's pretty good.
It's good, yeah.
I've heard two different things about it. I've heard it's good, but I've also heard people that were really pissed that they changed the entire voice cast.
I don't
know.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I never played League, so.
Why didn't they get Sting to sing a video game song?
Well,
it's
they
Riot.
did it.
Riot has a lot of games. That's a lot of money.
That's not a first time. I mean, hold on.
Last year was Metallica, right? Wasn't it?
I think so.
What could have been?
Animation of the series is super good.
So the show's called Arcane, right? And it's based off of a video game series.
Yep.
League of Legends.
All right then.
Well done. Well done.
How are you not afraid of the future? With all of its unknowns.
Why don't we just go ahead and tell her that
See, there was Arcane there.
my daughter is not.
Hey, it's all the Game of the Year contenders.
The fate of the free-thinking world.
Is there a best story category?
Yes.
Yes, there is.
It's not what you think, Mac.
Well, if it helps you, I don't think It Takes Two is nominated for that category.
It was nominated for that.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yep.
Hey, look, it's Pedro's game.
You have to work on it. You can't just give up.
What?
Oh,
Kena, the Bridge of Spirits?
Yes.
Don't worry, audience. It will come to the channel in near future, actually.
And yes, Pedro, Keen of the Bridge of Spirits also got a few nominations as well.
As it should. But, what was I gonna say? Well, okay. Like I said in the commentary, for as many problems as we have with the story of that game, the truth of the matter is that the consensus from most people, not just critics, like gamers in general, is that they really like it. So, I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to roll with it.
I mean, look, like I said, I get liking the game as a whole. It's just, and you know what, even the narrative as a whole isn't necessarily terrible. It's just that it's horribly balanced is what I went on. And like we mentioned, you can unfortunately view the first half as pointless, if not bad due to that scene. But regardless, look, I'll say this, even if It Takes Two does win the narrative, I'm not even going to call foul on that one as much as I did with last year's winner of that award.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
I mean, first, because the first Flawless, that's what it was, it had good intentions.
And it does still have a lot of good moments, like, you know, I mean, okay, look, if you're okay with the scene of them murdering you-know-who, and the fact that the first half may feel a bit pointless, then I can totally understand you enjoying the narrative. And speaking of which, here's the final member to our party, Shiroi here.
Hello.
Hey,
how you doing?
Sure, you made it just in time for the main show to start.
So honored to have him open our show. I've been awake for about 20 minutes, thank you, Deji.
Netflix series based on League of Legends. Thank you so
Well,
much.
look at it this way. That means you have plenty of energy then.
That was absolutely incredible.
I'll find it eventually.
Basically, a few awards have been handed out at the pre-show as per tradition.
Yes, that's Stimuli.
Was that was that Shang-Chi's actor?
Yes.
Cool.
What awards were given during the pre-show?
Games for Impact.
Games for Impact, Best Athlete Sport, Best Team, and
Best Audio Design. Best Audio Design for Horizon 5.
Who actually won Games for Impact?
Life is Strange 3.
Huh?
Life is Strange 3.
I haven't played. Okay, to be fair, I haven't played that one, so I can't comment on that.
Neither have I. So for all I know, maybe it did earn that one. I'll just say this.
What did Jeff just say?
Don't worry, I'm gonna get.
No, hold on. Jeff said something about the employment of companies that employ them.
Any abuse, harassment, and predatory practices by anyone, including our online communities.
All right, cool.
Okay.
We all love games. And if we
About
want
your
this industry to
sponsors.
keep growing, we must build an even brighter and more inclusive future. The games we play, and when the games that we love, they teach us that we can impact the world around us. And tonight, I call on everyone to do their part to build a better, safer video game industry.
What's happening?
Speak out online.
Yeah.
With your time and with your dollars, empower these world builders who are creating the future of
Ming-Na Wen?
entertainment. And believe me,
what's Ming-Na Wen doing
here?
She's announced as a guest.
Yeah, not to mention she was in Shang-Chi recently, so.
Yeah, she was.
I think she was. Wasn't she like one of the?
I haven't seen the movie, so.
I haven't seen that movie.
You should. It's pretty good, actually.
I will after I finish watching Hawkeye.
My favorite of Phase 4.
Also, hey, Jeff, that message was nice and all, but you could have name dropped, who you're talking about.
Sorry, they're sponsors. Sorry, one of the presidents is involved.
Coward.
I mean, so why even bother mentioning it?
Yeah, exactly.
And hi, Gus from Breaking Bad.
You did a pretty good job fixing your head after it.
Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game.
Best independent game.
Look, I know this sounds weird.
12 minutes.
12 minutes went up straight.
Okay, I seriously gotta know what exactly is the deal with 12 minutes, but I know that we apparently have to wait for the commentary to see what the deal is, or at least I have to. Sounds like
this one I've heard is very good.
Basically, Jova, it's basically a Portuguese soap opera, but in a video game, which means it's terrible.
There was another game that could have been a contender for this one that was actually very good and one of the highest rated games of the year, but whatever.
Yes! Thank you.
God, thank
Awesome.
God, justice.
Yeah,
Justice.
I'm happy with that.
I was so afraid that 12 minutes was gonna win. Trust me, Deji, and I say this as a Portuguese man, that game does not deserve this award.
You would not believe how much restraint I've had to have in keeping from looking up that ending with how much you've hyped it, but I guess I gotta wait until a proper commentary to see.
Like, it didn't even deserve the nomination, to be honest.
Exactly.
Seriously.
Okay. I'm okay with it being nominated, but winning, no. But yeah,
I'm not okay with that.
The creators of Kina and the founders of Ember Lab.
I actually voted for Kina, so yeah. I'm okay with this.
And like I said, audience, you can look forward to our commentary that's coming soon, very soon, actually.
And all the guys at Epic who just have been there from the beginning. So, thank you, everyone, and this is a great honor. Thank you.
Good. Okay. Good start. I mean,
Awesome.
From what I've seen of Kina, it's a good game, and it earned that one.
It's a fantastic game.
From what Pedro showed me, yes, it looks to be very good.
Look into the future. 2 years ago, this team announced their game on this very stage. Now they're back with the first gameplay reveal. When I saw this, I could not believe it was actual gameplay.
Wait, is this Bayonetta free?
Team in game this past weekend. Sit back and get ready to experience
I don't think. Hold on.
Cinematic immersion.
Wait, is this the
No.
No.
It's not cinematic immersion, so no.
Is it the Matrix thing? Maybe.
He said 2 years ago.
Ninja Theory, it's Hellblade 2.
Joe, I hate to bring it to you, but Bayonetta 3 was first announced.
Yeah. Never mind. I was mistaken.
Okay, once again, let me be very clear. I have a lot of respect for what Hellblade was trying to do with its story and the whole representation of, like people that are schizophrenic and all that stuff. Great. I just think the gameplay itself was just.
So I've heard, yeah.
Which is odd, because I mean I've played I've played DMC and the gameplay of that was solid.
See, here's the problem with the Hellblade. It's mostly a puzzle, an environmental puzzle game. There is the occasional combat sequence, but it's not the focus. And the environmental puzzle solving design, let's just say it's problematic, and that's all I'll say for now.
Is it worse than Tomb Raider?
I don't. I'm pretty confident it's way worse than Tomb Raider, but I don't want to get into a rant about it.
That bad, huh?
Okay. To be fair, I have yet to properly play the new Tomb Raider trilogy, but is the environmental puzzle solving that bad, really?
Oh, wait, no. I was talking about Hellblade, because you were saying compared to Tomb Raider, it's apparently way worse.
Well, Marco was the one who said, is it worse than Tomb Raider? That's why I'm asking, is there a problem with the environmental puzzles in the new Tomb Raider games?
For me, kind of.
Okay.
I haven't properly played them yet, but yeah. Okay, let's see how. But okay, I'll give it this. Hellblade 2 graphically looks amazing. I'll give it. It's just like the first one. And again, I don't have a problem with what it's doing with the story. That's actually I applaud what they're doing with the story. I just that the gameplay of the first one was really, really bad for me.
Can you smell their fear? Is it? Death is coming. Look at the bones. Death is coming. Look at the bones. That's going to be you. That's going to be everyone. No one's ever killed a giant. What makes you think you can stay down?
Whose eyes are
But yeah, that being said, yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing that I want to see more coming from these studios. I'm just hoping Ninja Theory designed the gameplay better in this one.
That's Ninja Theory in a nutshell. They have good ideas. They're often lacking in execution, and that's on a good day.
Alright. So
Hey, remember?
DMC was mostly most of the bad ideas came from Capcom and not
What was that shooter game that they released last year that Microsoft was convinced of one of the reasons why they bought them?
That would be Bleeding Edge.
Yeah,
It was trying to be an Overwatch killer, but yeah.
I mean, Overwatch killed itself, to be fair. So.
Yep.
You know what I mean, though. Like,
So yeah, creepy imagery, cool graphics. What exactly is the?
That was also true of the first game. So yeah,
No,
this
no.
is.
I get that, but so what exactly is the overall premise of this franchise, Pedro?
The premise is that Senua, the protagonist, is actually schizophrenic. So basically, you have to get around for the entire game, while Senua has to deal with the voices in her head who keep telling her things. So that's basically it. The game, it's a very interesting idea, like you're playing as a schizophrenic protagonist. That being said, I'm not seeing much of the schizophrenia in this trailer so far. I don't know. It seems like
is this all happening in her mind or something, or?
I mean, maybe. Okay. The way she's behaving right now she doesn't seem to have that schizophrenic behavior she had in the first game. So maybe it's explained by the end of the first game. I don't know, but sure. I guess I'll have to wait and see. I have yet to properly finish the first game because I was bored while playing the first game. To be fair,
I think the best thing
Again, I really like the concept of the story. It's just that they need to get better gameplay on that shit.
Yeah, that does sound like an interesting concept that could unfortunately lead itself to bad execution in the gameplay arena for the sake of realism.
Anyway, question: are you familiar with Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice?
Nope.
Basically, like I said, it's about a schizophrenic protagonist, so it's actually an interesting concept. It's available on the Switch, so you can get it there.
I recall that the first Hellblade game got mixed to positive reception. Like, people were on board with the concept, but again, it came down to the execution. A recurring factor in a lot of Ninja Fury's games.
Okay. Since this is still going, let me put it this way. One of the big problems with environmental puzzle solving is it involves a lot of pixel hunting. For those who are not familiar with the term pixel hunting, meaning you have to constantly search for this one object and constantly look for every single corner of the area until you find that one thing that is necessary that you don't entirely know what it is.
How bad was it?
Well, okay, I would have to properly show you a specific example. To properly explain.
Was it was it like one of those cases where it's like you have to look for incredibly tiny objects that are incredibly easy to miss?
Yes. There you go.
Pedro, based on the actual term pixel hunting has just put me off entirely. I'm just.
That's what I said, Shiroi. I'm really down with the premise. I just think the gameplay needs work.
Like, seriously, pixel hunting. That's a thing that even Ace Attorney knew to ditch eventually.
Because the state of our art just keeps getting
but then people complained it was too easy.
Okay, when I record, we'll get to it when I record the game.
Game announcements at the Game Awards. I hope you're ready.
All right.
Well, I would expect that, you know.
Okay. Let's go.
Anyway.
Oh.
Solar Eclipse.
Yeah, Solar Eclipse, the video game.
Oh, Lucasfilm.
It's the no.
Lucasfilm Games. All right. Is it like a new trailer for the remake of Knights of the Old Republic or something?
That's what I was about to think about. Maybe it's a sequel to Fallen Order.
God, please! I would love a sequel to Fallen Order.
Oh, Fallen Order!
I just need to get around to playing it.
Oh, from what I have seen, Fallen Order is a pretty good game. And it's a game that finally got EA to realize, oh my god, it may be Star Wars.
It's in the word Lucasfilm.
Well, we know it's Star Wars, we just don't know what it is specifically so far.
Yeah, I can't believe that Battlefront 2 being currently
and C3PO
clowned on.
I think.
No. I don't think that's C3PO.
No, it's just.
This would have to take place during.
This seems like this seems like it takes place during the before the original trilogy, so it seems like.
Oh man, what if it's a remake to The Force Unleashed? That'd be funny.
Wait,
I'm I'm fine with that personally.
Yeah, I know people like it.
Is this a prequel game?
I
Well, let's see. Come on, guys, tell us what it is. Tell us what it is.
Wait, it's like, yeah, that's like that bit from the first episode.
So what, is this a second attempt at making a Phantom Menace video game?
I mean, it looks stellar, but I wonder what the drums are for.
I wonder what the gameplay is like.
That too.
Oh my god, it's Voldemort.
I was gonna say.
That is Voldemort.
And yeah.
Oh my god, Snow White and the Huntsman.
Okay. Star Wars. Eclipse? Star Wars Eclipse? What?
Okay.
That was a
Wouldn't mean a lot if we saw gameplay.
Yes, guys, the Star Eclipse.
Quantic Dream! What? What? No!
Excuse
No! I quit!
They left that till the end on purpose, didn't they?
Oh my!
So let me get this straight.
David Cage is back to wreak havoc on us.
So let me get this straight. First, you completely misrepresent racial relationships, and now you're going to ruin Star Wars.
Why?
Thanks, David. Thanks.
I remember like this for months.
I thought we were finally safe from him. We had not heard from him in years, and now this. Oh God, no!
Guys! I know what you guys are gonna be doubtful, considering what we saw in the new trilogy. But I'm just gonna call it right here, right now, firsthand. This is going to be the worst story ever in the history of Star Wars.
Yeah,
okay.
You know what? Probably.
So someone just said showing a Quantic Dream game after that harassment message. F off.
I know.
Damn. Okay. You know, look. Ignoring that, also, did you not see the last Quantic Dream game? Like, oh look. It's nice that EA no longer holds the exclusive rights to it, but Quantic Dream are just as bad, if not worse, than EA.
Like, not to mention, like, I'm honestly wondering why David Cage decided to make a Star Wars game, because he's usually much more about making his own original stories.
I mean, Lord knows if people do listen to something, it's Star Wars. So I guess
apologize for my screaming earlier.
I'm honestly wondering if maybe he went on pitching his next idea to various studios, but nobody was picking it up. So maybe he decided to instead maybe pitch a Star Wars game to Lucasfilm. Maybe.
Guys, we thought there was no gameplay, but what if all the cinematics are the gameplay and it's literally just about picking options instead? Like,
well, that's what Nintendo Switch. Nindies? Okay.
Yeah, you know, anything to help wash away the stinking stench of Quantic Dream.
I heard that game's good.
Enderwise?
Release, actually.
Oh God, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I think the highlight so far may have been our collective shock and horror at the fact that David Cage is making a Star Wars game.
I can't wait for us to do that on the channel and then say, you know what?
Yeah.
This is actually the worst Star Wars string-related thing.
I mean, to be fair,
question. Who's editing this video?
Tio.
TL for future reference. Sorry for the loud screaming.
To be
I thought
fair,
they were gonna drop
guys,
Silk Song right there.
It didn't mention David Cage's name anywhere on it.
It's Quantic Dream, though. Like, unless David Cage gets fired from Quantic Dream, it's more or less gonna be his baby.
Dwebs, that's the thing, Dwebs. Of course they're not going to mention him because people know his shit, how he is behind the scenes now. So of course they're going to keep his involvement hush-hush.
Hi, folks. What about the company itself?
Oh,
well, yeah.
It's still terrible.
It's still terrible, Dwebs, but the sad part is that their games make money, so...
Speaking of terrible...
Bethesda is now Microsoft.
Thank you for playing our games for the past 35 years.
Wait. What is this? Who is this guy?
And we're just getting started.
It's the one of the guys at Bethesda.
To Starfield,
Oh.
and much more, including stuff that
What codes are these?
Why does this feel like an infomercial?
So if you
That's what they're trying to go for.
Okay.
It's the aesthetic.
we have a project that can use your talents. In fact,
Hi, Duck,
across
I guess.
Bethesda and all our studios,
Entitled
we're
Duck
hiring. So
Game?
consider this your invitation.
Is that like
There's a lot of work to be done.
that plastic parrot that talks?
I think it's just an advert, job advert.
Chatty Patty. Buy yourself a Chatty Patty.
Here's a bunch of legal text.
Okay then.
Well, that was a thing, I guess.
weird.
Quite Bethesda.
Oh.
God, Stranger in
25
Paradise.
It's not worse.
I don't
than
think I'm gonna
2020's.
make it to the end.
That's. It's still not worse than 2020's Game Show Awards. I know
No,
that's-
it's not.
Oh yeah. But it's just that bombshell this early on.
Okay, look. I just hope that there are at least, hopefully, some good announcements to help this thing out.
I'm sure
Think
there
about,
will.
it, think about it like this: last year's announcements ended in the first 5 minutes.
Sure. Again, I just love the irony that of all the people to save us from complete and utter despair, it was Sephiroth of all people.
Also, yeah. You say you talk about how bad harassment is, and we got Quantic Dream 5 minutes later.
We already pointed out how that was collar-tuggingly yikes.
I mean, it'd be like saying, "I do not stand for cannibalism." Now, please welcome Hannibal Lecter to the stage.
Or just start eating a human leg 5 minutes later.
Don't you see he's a
Like himself.
humanitarian?
That was a new look at Lost Ark from Amazon Games coming in February. And speaking of Amazon, we're proud to partner with Prime Gaming on the Game Awards. This month, you can level up your gaming experience with free games, including Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, Tales of Monkey Island, and Frostpunk. There's always something new to play every month. And for the games you already own, you can unlock skins, weapons, and more, including in League of Legends, New World, Apex Legends, and Roblox. Check regularly for new drops and surprises at gaming.amazon.com.
How nice.
Next, in the days leading into the Game Awards, I read the internet with a little bit of fear, wondering if some of tonight's big surprises might leak. This one sure didn't. It's time for a new game announcement that no one had on their bingo card.
Are you
Enjoy.
sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Twitter in a second saying, actually, we got that one.
Okay, let us see this thing that managed to duck. Oh, Warner Brothers? Is this the Suicide Squad game?
No, I mean it's an announcement. I mean,
It's Injustice 3. Yeah, I think people
yeah,
have.
yeah. Oh wait, Monolith. Oh, never mind. It's not.
That ain't just.
Okay, maybe.
Wait, is it a Wonder Woman
Wait.
game?
No.
A Wonder Woman game made by Monolith Soft?
No, not Monolith.
Soft. Monolith. Just Monolith.
The guys
No
who made what was that Lord of the Rings game in 2017? Shadow of Mordor or something?
Yeah, that is Wonder Woman.
Oh,
The Star Woman.
I have not seen that one around, actually. Huh.
Okay, yeah, I've not seen that one leak.
And because it's nothing.
Job's like, see, I told you.
Last of Us Part 2. Please welcome Ashley Johnson and Laura Bailey.
Hey, look, it's Pedro's favorite actress.
Laura Bailey?
Voice actress. Well, voice actress more specifically.
Portrayals of wildly different characters. Tonight's nominated actors continue this tradition.
Or are we about to
once
get
again
boys
stunning us
Best
with their
Actor?
extraordinary depth and dedication. Here are the nominees for Best Performance.
Let's see.
I've also said extraordinary.
Best performance.
Kamori. Again, I haven't played this, so I don't know.
Did not vote for that one.
Well, Giancarlo's a good actor, so I can
Yeah,
believe
but
it.
if he wins, it's going to sour the whole. Oh well, you're gonna get just purely celebrities.
Of course, Maggie Robertson. Yeah, definitely.
the tall vampire lady that people were horny for like 3 months. Then
I'm
forgot
rooting
all
for
about
both
her.
Jason Kelly and Maggie
And the Game
Robertson.
Award for Best Performance goes to Maggie Robertson.
There you go.
There we go, Maggie Robertson.
So yeah, well done. You got an award for playing the Beeb.
What meme, Dibs? It was a perfectly fleshed out character that she played.
Wasn't she kind of wasted?
Yes.
In the game?
Yes, she was. Look, like I said, Resident Evil Village, while a good game, feels a lot like it's a case where Capcom are probably going to be slapping themselves thinking, you know what, we should have built off on this or that concept more than we actually did.
To be fair, we're here to judge the performance of the actress, not how the character was handled.
And she was great.
And to Rosanna and DJ with the work.
It's kind of like how I voted for
I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again because I'm a broken record.
Connor's voice actor when Detroit was, you know,
True,
the thing.
yeah, like Lord knows.
Because he was actually very good. Like,
playing this role
and you know what? She's pretty tall herself, honestly.
Has changed my life, so thank you so much.
Fitting. She's probably enjoying that ton of popularity she's been getting from playing, well, no two hoots around it, literally the most popular character from Resident Evil 8. Okay, good award. Good award. I actually did end up voting for her, so yeah, that one worked out well.
Is this the Blair Witch Project?
No, Patrick, this is not the Blair Witch Project.
Without ever finding the story.
Is this Ghostwire Tokyo?
No, Patrick, this is not Ghost Rider Tokyo. No, this is also
Is this an
not.
Alan Wake game? Is this Alan Wake 2?
Is it actually Alan? Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
is it the Quiet Man sequel?
No, it's Alan
Wait.
Christian Bale?
I was about to say, is that?
Dude, it is!
Oh crap.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go. There you go. Finally.
Congratulations, Pedro. You got it.
Gotcha.
And it's on PS5 as well as Xbox.
Yeah, Microsoft doesn't own it anymore.
No. It's the thing that, remember, after the first game, this was actually the game that Remedy wanted to make, and they pitched Microsoft, but Phil Spencer never greenlit it for whatever reason. So that's why they had to separate themselves and become independent to make it to make this.
Hey, Sammy boy.
Hey, Sam.
So sorry. Anyway, yeah, 10 years, over 10 years. Wanting to make this, dreaming of making it, we've been iterating on the concept, and we know fans have been asking for it. We've been a bit protective. We knew this is going to be a pretty scary experience. But now we are convinced everybody is ready. You are ready.
What kind of game are we going to get for the sequel? Can you tell us something about it?
Yeah, we are breaking new ground here. This is going to be Remedy's first ever survival horror game.
Ooh,
Our take on the genre.
Yeah.
The first game had horror elements to it, but it was an action
Groundbreaking, are we
game.
now?
And we feel that this
Here
is
it's
the
funny,
perfect genre to bring
Yes.
together
You know how
the
basically
story
how
and
Remedy
gameplay
and Sam
closer
Lake
than
just
ever
left
before.
the
Because story,
just
horror
left one of
story
their own
is at the
series in
very
the
heart
second
of
game
this,
and left it
and
for
it's
someone else to continue
psychological
later on.
layered,
This is
deep
the exact
mystery to
opposite.
wait.
Guess they
you
were holding
are
Alan
such
Wake
an
close to their
incredible visionary.
chest.
I can't wait to see what you're doing with this game. I know you said to me a while ago this was your dream project, and I'm so honored that we got to announce this here.
I've never played Alan Wake.
Next year, I think, right?
Yes.
Alan Wake is basically a love letter to the work of Stephen King, basically.
Work on this. We'll be back next year.
I mean, I've got an Xbox.
Summertime to show more.
The remaster came out on all consoles, so you can just get it there.
So as the first game was more action-packed, they say this one's going to be more survival horror focused.
Yes, apparently, yeah.
Chili dog enthusiast. It's Ben Schwartz.
I'm coming.
How is everybody tonight?
Hello, Mr. Schwartz.
Even better if they get Jim Carrey on stage with him too.
Everybody, my name is
All right,
look,
come
it's
on.
Reggie.
Let's see Sonic 2.
Oh, Reggie!
Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's the thing. That sometimes I can't. I can just.
But my name is not on the poster for some reason.
Also, thank you very much for the note about Sonic's legs and teeth in our original trailer.
It saved the movie in the long run.
The good news is, so many.
I watched it again very recently, and I still enjoyed it a lot.
Today, yes.
Yeah, me too. It's interesting. You know, it's really interesting looking back at the original, and I do mean the very original movie poster, and looking at how the movie poster for Sonic 2 is.
Sequel. Yeah.
Yes! He's got it,
guys! Can we see it now?
I stole the disc.
If this was the real trailer, I feel like we screwed
Watch
because
them
there's
tackle
no
him to
computer
get it.
with a DVD drive anymore, so this would be like troublesome.
Anyway,
I can't tell you how excited we all are about Sonic 2.
I bought an external DVD drive because I'm stubborn.
We got James Marsden, Tika Sumpter, Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Tails.
He mentioned the name now.
Knuckles.
Yes, Idris Elba.
Jim Carrey
Look what's gonna have a British accent.
Now, Jim
on.
sent a very special video over to say hello to all of you, and you guys are in luck because I have the video.
I guess he couldn't actually
right
make
here.
it to the awards.
Oh, a callback! I'm happy. Just kidding. This is blank still. Let's roll the video, Jim. What do you say?
Cute.
Hello, everyone, and hello,
Cute.
Ben. I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you, but I look forward to meeting all of your avatars in the metaverse, where we can really get to know each other.
Please don't.
I'd like to pass on a word of advice that my Scottish grandfather gave to me when I was just a boy. He said, son, don't grade it in the grinder. Don't do it, son.
What?
Don't grade it in the grinder, boy. Grade it, by all means, grade it to what counts.
You know, honestly, I love how Jim Carrey's made a good resurgence ever since the Sonic movie came out.
Oh my god, are we getting Scottish, Eggman?
Oh god.
Jimmy, you okay?
Jim's going off the web. You shouldn't try and stop him.
I'm gonna ask Alice if she knows what the fuck any of that meant.
Inspiring words. Thank you, Jim. You know, I think we all needed to hear that. Yeah, take it in if you need to. Good? Great. Okay, here we go. Thank you again for continuing to support the Blue Blur, and it is my honor to present to you the trailer
I will honestly
for
say
Sonic
this,
the
that
Hedgehog
I
2.
genuinely
Enjoy.
enjoy the first movie, and I really do
Let's
see
see.
it.
Trailer.
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay. In a world.
Sonic, I love that you want to help make a difference.
Mind if I drive?
Of course, Sonic's becoming a crime fighter.
Pretending to be Batman.
Blue Justice, trademark pending.
You're still just a kid.
His name's not
There will
Batman.
come a moment when your powers will be needed. But you don't choose that moment. That moment chooses you.
I just got goosebumps. Wait a second, did you steal that from Oprah?
Oh snap.
Papa's got a
Oh my god, I just so worked at a start.
Since I've been gone, I've discovered the source of ultimate power.
Oh my god, a Chaos Emerald! Or is that a Master Emerald?
Maybe it's a Master
It looks like the Master Emerald.
Oh.
It's Shrunk again.
Hey, Tails.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Name's Tails.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Step 1, light taunting. Step 2, I have no idea.
Yeah, this looks good. Oh!
Today's forecast calls for a 100% chance of adventure.
Oh god, I think that may be the Master Emerald.
Return to sender. Face it, you're never going to get my power.
Oh snap.
Oh.
Oh Oh, snap!
Ooh.
Oh.
Are my manners. Sonic, meet Knuckles.
All right, that was cool.
Okay.
Huh.
Awesome.
The day before my birthday. Thank you.
In the US, at least.
Yeah, okay, that's probably been the best thing for me so far. Holy cow.
We can go home.
Hold on! We still have to see Sonic Frontiers.
They put together this.
Whatever it's called.
Oh, let's see.
Eh?
Well, I must be called Sonic Wankers. What?
Well, okay, let's go.
Also, Idris Elba lied. He said Knuckles wouldn't be sexy. I can already see some people finding that Knuckles to be very sexy.
Considering your fan art searching habits, Jova, are you talking about yourself?
No.
Exactly.
Sure. You said it yourself. I don't look for that fan art. It just happens to show up on my Twitter feed.
No,
I really don't believe you, Jova.
No.
This kind of shit doesn't show up on my feed.
Hey, I love the main theme.
Whatever comes, I will be ready.
All right. Star performance, cool.
Yeah, looks good. And yeah, of course, a performance tied to the game.
Yeah, I actually love the main theme of this of the first game, which is what they're playing. I'm guessing. Yeah, it is.
Sounds good.
Yeah, as you can see, the guy of the flute is basically has a lot of responsibility with this tune.
I see, and he knows it too.
Yeah, it looks like he's
So
thinking, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
And my stream froze. God damn it.
Yeah, this is the freeze during the Sonic trailer.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad that it sounds like our streams have been relatively in time with each other.
Jova, no!
Let's jinx it, dude.
He can't keep his mouth shut, I swear! Jinx this stuff every time!
So, what are you gonna say when it doesn't turn out to be jinxed, Janet?
Wow, Game Awards Orchestra, thank you so much. I am so ready for this game. Thank you so much to Lauren and the orchestra, and in her first ever performance and trip to the United States, the beautiful Julie Elvin. Thank you so much, Julie. Well, speaking of music, last week you probably saw everyone posting their Spotify Wrapped on social media. My top artists of 2021, Rufus DeSoul, Sam Fender, and Dayglow. You can make your Spotify Wrapped now in the app, and stick around as we reveal for the first time the most listened to Spotify artists and songs on gaming consoles in 2021. Also on the music front, some of the music we've been playing tonight is from Sessions Diana.
Okay.
Sessions is
Very
Riot Games'
specific.
project with music made to be safe to stream without fears of copyright issues. Check out sessions.riotgames.com.
Is this a hidden
to download the full
advertisement
album.
of who's
And now
sponsoring
it's
this
time
show?
for a special and long-awaited announcement.
Yes.
Oh? Oh, something came up at games.
It's Fortnite.
Oh! Yes! 7 Remake coming to PC. Epic Games Store, screw you.
Yeah.
Wait, did they just reveal that?
Yeah.
That's what they're showing right now.
Yeah, 7 remake.
Is this going to be like a lead-in to like an actual part 2 or whatever?
That would be cool if it is, but it seems like they're... Okay, the fact that they opened it up with an Epic Games Store announcement leads me to believe that this is just the PC port.
Isn't it too soon for a part 2?
It's most likely just the PC port.
That said, though, it looks like they're combining the original game along with the add-on stuff from
Intergrade, yeah.
Yeah, from
there
Intergrade. There you go. Remake plus Intergrade.
Oh, it's literally 6 days from now, actually, huh?
Let's say 6 years, damn.
I mean, 6 days. So 6 days. Sorry.
Xbox Game Pass for PC. 2021 Game Awards, Xbox Game Pass for PC, and you too. What do we think?
You know, it was so effortful.
I like that we animated. You're welcome.
Okay, I understand the impulse to do something big, but what do PC gamers actually want?
With Epic Games
Wait,
Store,
what the heck am I looking at now?
They love brand new PC games.
A skit.
Great one.
A skit.
Okay.
Some of them haven't even been announced yet.
Okay, great. Marketing idea. What if Gata tweets out this list, more or less leaking it in a cool, hip way? I retweet it because I have so many more followers than him.
It's done.
What's done?
Tweet it. It's out there.
No, you didn't. I don't think you should have done
Proactivity ain't a crime, man.
No, it might be.
When people think about Xbox Game Pass, they think about console.
Head to Twitter to see the new
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy Kingdom Hearts 3 for 60 euros when I can buy it for like...
Okay, we're going with that.
Yeah, I got Marcos, I got the entire Kingdom Hearts franchise, aside from Melody of Memory, for like £20.
I guess that's the thing, though. They're releasing them full price on the Epic Games Store for some reason.
And they're always online, so...
Yeah, that's another problem with the Epic Games Store as well. It's always online. They suck with giving discounts. And, like, when you keep it exclusive to that... Yeah, there's a reason people would rather do it on Steam.
You're not going to wrap in it at all?
I mean, if I could...
To be honest, I've seen this kind of thing before. Basically, the trailer is them trying to think of the trailer. But to be honest, Top Gear did this better.
So behind.
PC Game Pass.
Wait,
let's see. Oh wait, never mind. That was Captain America.
Yeah.
Why was the Shield doing here? Candy Crush?
Because it's
Impact,
showing up
Marvel Future
mobile
Revolution.
games.
Oh, mobile games.
My friend Pedro. Hey, look, the Pedro game that we still haven't Let's Played for some reason.
Yeah, we do have to cover that at some point, Pedro. I mean, it's your own game.
Just for the joke.
Well, that's a thing, Jova. It wouldn't be appropriate if I was the one recording it. It should be somebody else recording, so that the recorder can really start the probe by saying, "Welcome to my friend Pedro." Because if it's me saying it, it doesn't work as well.
But don't you see, you're playing as yourself. Also, hey, Smash.
Yeah, don't you know you can be your own friend?
Metroid Dread, you
Where,
were awesome
where is
too.
the Nintendo Switch chess games at?
Joe, the question.
Oh god, it's one of...
really bad if
you're yes,
before you're...
Has there ever been a Kingdom Hearts game where they use a Keyblade as a gun?
Yes.
Yes, actually.
Yes, it's called Kingdom Hearts Furry.
Together with Truth.
Not just free, like arguably, it's even been done even before that.
I mean, technically, you do shoot out fireballs as early as the first game, so if you count that as using it as a gun, then, yeah.
But does your Keyblade transform into a gun?
Oh my god, guys, they literally advertised the fact that this game has 0 copyright concerns. Despite having all those songs.
Nice.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We may not be seeing...
You can play a YouTuber's game.
Now, please welcome actor
Next.
Simu Liu.
See?
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
It's Shang-Chi.
There you go. My favourite movie of Phase 4 so far.
I have yet to see that, but I've heard more good than bad.
It's on Disney Plus now.
Oh, hey guys.
Yeah, I'm planning to watch it eventually.
Oh yeah.
Debu.
He's actually really funny.
Sorry,
Both him and Aquafina.
Oh yeah,
Basically,
Aquafina's in it.
Best action, I guess.
Remember Aquafina Shiroi, who played Sisu in Raya? She's the best friend of Shang-Chi, and she's just as hilarious there as well.
I have to say, Aquafina's really been making a name for herself lately, from going to being in the third SpongeBob movie.
Ryan the Last Dragon was actually my introduction to her, and I love her in that movie because she has such great comedic timing, and she does as well in Shang-Chi as well. So I'm looking forward to see her in more stuff actually.
I first saw her in Jumanji 3.
No, you did not.
I haven't seen that movie,
I have yet
so.
to see that movie, but I've heard good things about it too.
I think it's solid.
You guys know that Halo just came out, right?
Halo.
Oh, thank God, I'm on sync. Thank God.
So instead of actually playing Halo, I'm on stage presenting the Game Award for Best Action while watching streamers on Twitch. Seemed like a pretty reasonable compromise. Anyway, here are the nominees.
Best action game.
Night, night.
A revolution is not won by the fearless.
Is won by the feared.
Things have changed. Everything has changed.
Sorry. And the Game Award for Best Action Game goes to...
All right, let's see.
Returnal.
Oh, Returnal! There you go, Pedro.
Awesome. Deserved. Fully deserved. Returnal is awesome. Fun fact, Shiroi, I think you'll like this. The creator of Hades, he said that Returnal is actually his favorite game of this year. So.
That's another game we're gonna have to
that's because Returnal is also a roguelite.
That's another game we're gonna have to get to commentating on, Returnal.
Returnal is
Heard
awesome,
and seen good
actually.
things about it.
Wow.
Made by Pedro.
We are so happy to be here to accept the award for everyone who worked on Returnal. When I first joined Housemarque, I could tell Returnal was a really special game, and it was our amazing team that pulled it off and brought you the game that you played.
Some awkwardness aside, at the very least, I'm feeling like most, if not all of these awards, are at least properly earned by their winners.
Represented by Pedro. And,
Like, no award has felt like BS. The closest may have been Life is Strange 3, but again, I can't even say for sure because I haven't really experienced that game, so maybe
I don't really have faith in Life is Strange 3 being all that good, considering it's made by Deck 9, aka the guys who made Before the Storm, so, but I should still play it.
I gotta wonder, is Before the Storm really as bad as I've heard it hinted to be?
Yes, Before the Storm is terrible. But whatever. That's just,
more on that
that's
at a later time.
Yeah.
Premiere.
But yeah, so far the awards given seem to have worked out well, and the announcements are overall fine.
I'm pretty glad that both Kina and Returnal got awards or something.
I do hope Metroid Dread wins something too.
I'm reasonably confident Metroid Dread is gonna win Game of the Year.
That's the one I voted for, so I would love that.
Sonic Frontier?
I'm pretty confident this is not a Sonic game. Okay. I think even Sonic Team wouldn't do something so drastic of a change as this.
Hey, I'll look more interested in other Sonic games in the last decade.
Thank you for that dime a dozen joke, Dad.
Hey,
is it me or is the stream lagging?
Wait. I wonder if
always
that's...
gotta do that.
Wait. I think it was meant to lag because it's like the TV footage she's looking through, I think.
I guess, sure.
Supposedly.
Forget it.
Wait. Looks like something out of Doom almost.
I don't.
It's
Is
the
it? Nah, it doesn't.
it's the prequel mood.
Oh god. You know, I'm surprised that they haven't actually made a joke about how Doom is literally mood spelled backwards. Yes, Dad?
You're absolutely sure.
I'm having a conversation with Kuzu from SSMB. He's like, it's nice to be reminded that Knuckles can square up until he becomes a joke on the third game and gets replaced by Shadow.
What that thing was. We couldn't stop. What has she done?
What has she done? I do
Take
not
back
Yes,
the
what
light.
has she done?
Take back the light. What is this? The follow-up to
Oh,
Spider-Man?
Destiny 2.
Oh!
Does anyone care anymore? Because they keep screwing up from my understanding.
And that's something. Destiny 2 feels like any hype it had is just worn out. Like, again, it did have a hype moment when Bungie broke off from Activision, but it was kind of about damage is done, maybe just try moving on to a different game at this point.
Especially when most of the damage was done by Bungie, not Activision.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But that said, people had hopes that it would get better, and it technically did get better after they broke up from Activision, but alas, it was more or less for naught.
Alright, next.
World premiere. Imagine taking a shot every time that's said here.
We're getting Silent Hill?
Wait. You don't think they're gonna give us Silent Hills, do you?
Oh, it's a new game by Toyama. Okay, Game Studio. Okay, let's see what Toyama's got then.
Mm-hmm.
AKA the creator of Gravity Rush, for those who don't know.
Yeah.
How lovely.
Okay.
It's Resident Evil, Japanese edition.
To be fair, like we said earlier, Joe, like he did work on the first Silent Hill.
Yeah, so it's really like.
So.
What?
Well, I'm funny. It's funny you say Resident Evil Japanese edition, considering it's made by Capcom.
You know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks pretty interesting. And again, I do like Kishiro Toyama, so sure.
Abandoned his roots. Thank you again for that very special announcement. Speaking of just that, we have another brand new game to announce from a studio comprised of many industry veterans. Check this out.
All right, let's see.
World premiere. The name of the game seems to be horror aesthetic this day. Oh?
It's Man-Bat.
Yeah, that's actually
Is that a dinosaur? Chasing what looks to be an old-fashioned cowgirl from the 1890s?
We have searched for a way home.
Lost and alone in the dangerous labyrinth of fantastical worlds.
Oh, it's a first-person game.
Welcome to the lands of Fae.
Every portal is a chance for salvation.
What did I miss while I was incapacitated?
This is a Bioshock book.
Oh, I wonder,
I'm back. What did I miss?
It's interesting to say that because I have heard of a rumor that apparently a new Bioshock game was in the works.
No, you don't beat this.
Did I miss anything?
That was
Hold
part
on,
of the
guys.
NVIDIA leak.
She was asking if she missed anything.
Oh, sorry.
Destiny 2.
Oh, okay. But Keishiro Toyama, who worked on the first Silent Hill and on the Gravity Rush games, he's come up with a new game that's basically this big over-the-top horror game with people who also are monsters inside and shit.
Yeah.
Our journey will unite us.
Huh.
Well, somebody saw the ending of that game, I see.
Man, Victorian London was kind of more interesting than I remember.
Yeah, so it seems.
But you never told us you guys back in the day were fighting giant creatures.
Of course, we're doing that all the time.
Man, it must be tough getting around there.
Yeah, I know, it's a nightmare. Every time I just want to go shopping for games, a giant comes in and tries to kill me.
It's why the underground system was created, but we don't really have that in the rest of the country, so we're kind of screwed.
It's interesting, Sheila, because one of these days I'm going to record the Order 1886, which is also takes place in Victorian London, where a lot of people were shooting down werewolves. So I have to wonder what's with video games and Victorian London people fighting supernatural enemies.
It's the steampunk aesthetic, probably.
Wow, it looks incredible. I said, I love showed me this game a while ago. I was like, this looks so
I guess England just isn't as interesting to people without giant monsters. I don't know.
Is that true, Lips?
Well, first of all, she already screwed you, and second, they got Stonehenge.
Tonight, we've got much more coming up, but we're also going to
A
introduce
place
you
that
to our
people
Game
still
Awards
wonder
second
why it
annual
was
Future
made and
Class,
what
a
it
group of
is.
50 individuals
Yeah,
who
that's what makes it
represent the bright,
interesting.
bold, and inclusive
All
future
Wales
of our
has
industry.
is
You can see the full list
mountains.
at
We've got mountains too.
tonight.
And yet
We're also
England is
partnering with
none the
Google Play
worse
to
that
have our
that
Future
4
Class
accidentally
mentor the
knocked
next
it down
generation
at some
of women in
point.
gaming. Google Play's Change the Game aims to improve female representation in gaming. For the next 12 months, a selected group of teenagers will receive hands-on guidance from last year's Future Class as mentors. Right now, meet one of the new members of our Future Class.
Again, all this is kind of ironic.
An ice cream one.
Oh, they gotta hate me right now, and I love it. My focus is primarily joy. Everybody has the potential to be cynical about everything.
This game sucks. I hate it, and I hate everything it ever.
It's easy to do that. It's much more enjoyable to find the good. A lot of that started when I was in the military. Finding out that people shot rockets at your plane, it's a reminder that nothing is promised. Do you want to look back on your life into negativity or focus on the good?
Hello world, I'm Jaroslav Beck from Beat Games, and I'm thrilled to announce our new Music Pack collaboration. Lady Gaga Music Pack launches on Beat Saber tonight. See you all in multiplayer.
So yeah, Beat Saber.
In Japanese, the Sonic movie is called Sonic vs. Knuckles.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh come on, not Sonic, not Sonic. Oh come on, not Sonic and Knuckles. I'm so disappointed.
Wasn't that like the Japanese name for a Sonic game on the Game Gear or something? Like
No, you're thinking
That's
of
Sonic and Tails.
Sonic and Tails.
Oh, okay, there we go.
That's
Also,
Sonic
Beat Saber is
Trouble.
actually a lot of fun if you've ever actually.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sure. I can imagine.
Is this the Gollum game?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
And
I think it is.
please, is Andy Serkis in it? I mean, it
I
can't
don't
be
think
Gollum.
so.
It can't be Gollum without Andy Serkis.
It looks so weird. I don't know why they decided to make a game about this.
Well, Gollum's one of the fan favorite characters of Lord of the Rings. Marco.
Really?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Especially considering how Andy Serkis' performance in the movies is absolutely phenomenal. So.
Oh, look, I like the performance in the movies for sure. But
Is
I
this
don't...
Andy Serkis? Serkins?
What do you think that is? Is it?
Not really, no.
Oh, shame. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Andy Serkis is not the only person in the world that can play Gollum. Obviously, there's plenty of voice actors who are perfectly capable. It's just it would have been so cool to see in the game.
I guess we don't know for certain if that's Andy Serkis or not.
All right, everyone, let's focus up. It's time to
Like, okay, Dwibs, do we have any confirmations on whether that's Andy Serkis or not?
Not that I can tell now.
Let me see if I can look it up.
Where did you get the pizza?
Final Fantasy 14, I think.
Yeah,
it is 14.
And Walker. Cool.
Final Fantasy 14.
That's so beautiful. I'm crying.
What?
We've all been there.
Oh my god.
Sure.
And Walker gets you pizza.
Wasn't Noodles in Final Fantasy 15?
Is Grubhub? I think I recognise it.
Yes, 15. Yes, yes,
The
15.
American equivalent of Just Eat.
Yes, 15 had the noodles thing. Yes, this is kind of a thing that Square has been doing with their games recently, in recent years.
It is kind of weird that they didn't show any gameplay for Gollum.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Game has been in development hell for years, hasn't it?
That's it. I haven't even heard. I didn't even know it existed until now.
Yeah, it was announced like what 3 or 4 years ago, something like that.
I must have missed that.
I'll admit, having listened to that, it did sound like a voice different than Andy Serkis, and it's looking like that probably is a different actor.
That being said, that's fine. There are plenty of voice actors who are capable of doing it anyway.
Best mobile game presented by Verizon. Afterwards, come join us for the Game Awards watch party on Nate Hill's Twitch channel. I'll see you soon.
The game was announced in 2019.
Back in the summer of 2019, I visited this first-time developer at his studio in the United Kingdom. He told me his dream.
I noticed you're referencing everything but the 2020 Game Awards show, Geoff.
Enjoy.
There you go. Let's see.
Oh.
UK developer. Let's see what they've got.
More giant monsters.
Well, actually, but that's the thing, she wrote. Usually the games that have that kind of stuff that I was talking about are usually made by Americans. So I guess that's the America's interpretation of how to make London cool.
Wasn't that one from a UK dev that we saw earlier, though?
Was it?
I don't recall. Anyway, what is this game?
Isn't Sumo Digital UK? So you have one choice.
True, yeah.
See, giant monsters.
Mario Odyssey 2?
I would.
I would.
Don't I wish.
Until next year, well, I'm sure we'll have an announcement.
Not to mention, Dwebs, if Bowser's Fury is anything to go by, we already know how the next Mario game is going to be like.
Well, do we? Do we really?
I mean, that's why I said if it is something to go by.
Okay. Somerville.
I cannot wait to play Somerville. Thanks to Chris Olsen and the team at Jump Ship for that one. Next, we're going to head to the stage for a very special performance from a much-loved game studio.
Is this for Psychonauts 2?
I think.
Oh wait, no, Cuphead.
Cuphead.
Oh wow!
Are we finally gonna see the delicious last course?
Maybe.
That would be so cool.
Yes, please.
It's a delicious last course of the delicious last course.
Oh god, I love the 1940s style song.
Very nice.
It's a delicious last course of that delicious.
Oh my god, it is the delicious last course.
Are they? Because I don't think they
They're
said
literally
delicious last
singing.
course. I don't think so. I need them to say that one more time.
Well, that's one way to announce we're finally getting that in song. Actually, no. We're actually here to present to you Bound Wonderworld 2. Enjoy.
Well, Jova, I hope you look forward to another copy.
Des, you've already given me a copy. You can't give me another
but now
one.
you get to get the sequel.
Jova, you're thinking too small. Actually, we're here to present you The Quiet Man 2.
Oh!
We here at level 5 are finally proud to
are you
announce-
actually getting a trailer?
Oh, I think
There
we
we
are.
We here at level 5 are proud to announce Mighty Number 9 2.
Mighty, what do you mean, Mighty Number 10?
DLC Island. Oh god, this looks awesome.
Studio Midford.
So we decided that hand-drawn animation wasn't slow enough, so we decided to make it in stop motion.
Puppet work.
There we are.
Oh, thank God. I know people keep saying why they should have just canceled it and made a new game altogether. You guys, people have to realize this game is made by a small team. So that's the reason why.
I failed to realize how more Cuphead is a bad thing.
No. Like they should have just made it a sequel instead of making it DLC.
And remember, like, a large part of the reason why it was delayed for so long is because of,
Yeah.
They had to put their house on mortgage.
But yeah, this looks awesome.
Yep. Well, that's expected.
Oh, you spoiled the ending.
Yeah, and everybody rejoiced. Yay!
July 30th. There you go.
Well, I thought I said June 30th. Okay.
Yeah, June the 30th.
Yeah, I was like, what?
All right. Next up, earlier you saw the trailer for Sonic 2, the movie, and now it's time.
Wait, Sonic Frontiers?
To give you a glimpse at his next game. Also,
there we go.
Oh, we are getting.
Okay, and after this, we can go home.
All right, let's see.
It's not an open world game, right?
All right, don't fuck this up, Sonic Team.
Please.
So you have to do this up a string
Oh
froze
snap!
at all
Something's
times.
chasing Sonic.
Oh
no.
Is it the ghost girl?
Well, shoot, nowhere else to go. No way.
Oh no, are the leaks real?
Wait,
oh
is that
no!
in-game?
Oh god, the Wild 2.
Jesus
Well, so yeah, it really is. It really,
Okay.
it really is.
Let's see how it plays. Let's see how it plays. There's plenty of room and quite a bit that you could potentially do by the looks of it, but come on.
Oh, it's Ganon.
What the heck?
Oh my god.
I got still no gameplay. Jesus.
It was Calamity Ganon.
Wait.
Oh, it's Calamity Eggman.
Wait, what?
Don't get me wrong, that looks pretty cool, but I want to see gameplay.
We were so close to we even saw some
Alright, Kojima-san.
We saw what looked to be in-game footage too. I mean,
来年は必ず出席させていただきます。僕の戦友であります、ギレルモ・デルトロ監督の最新作、ナイトメア・アレイをご紹介します。 どうぞ。
I got a little job for you. It's just temporary.
The folks here, they don't make no never mind who you are or what you done. Everything's gotta be new these days. Sensational.
Let the mirrors show you who you are.
Also, I can't believe that Sega did what Nintendo did and hired that man.
I can read a mark.
What man?
You know the meme, Nintendo, hire that man whenever they put Nintendo character in Unreal Engine 4 in an open world.
Oh, that, yeah. Anyway,
what's this?
Bradley Cooper. It's a new movie by Guillermo del Toro because remember, Guillermo del Toro and Kojima are besties. So.
This looks good.
Try to find your way out. I warned you, didn't I?
Oh,
Rooney Guillermo del Toro. No, I'm a fan of Guillermo del Toro. I'm a fan of Guillermo del Toro, so sure.
Nightmare
Okay, so
Alley.
I'm also looking forward to seeing his Pinocchio movie.
I wonder how that could possibly turn out.
Awards business, I am honored to be announcing the Best Art Direction category. These nominees, across a broad variety of budgets and genres, each found their own path to combining visual design, music, and animation into their own distinct expression of intent and purpose. You know, one franchise I love the art direction in, Silent Hill. I hope we get a new one of those. Anyhow, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
Best Art Direction.
What is this?
What is this award? What is this award?
Best Art Direction.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I would definitely pick Kina as well for this one. Don't get me wrong. There's also some really strong competition as well. All these games look great.
Yes,
but for me, but Kina to me is like the ultimate realization of making a game that looks just like an animated film.
And the Game Award for Best Art
Yeah.
And the
Direction.
winning one comes pretty close too.
Deathloop.
Sure. Again, I haven't played the game, but I haven't played the game before. But people say it's pretty good, so sure.
I'm sorry. Who won? I wasn't.
Deathloop.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
I've heard
That
good
team
things.
needed a win.
This is super weird because last night I made the bet that Guillermo del Toro will be giving this award, so this is awkward. I will stick to my speech.
Well, you see, dude, it's because Kojima keeps bringing him here because they're besties. So.
I now have a
Jeff must
flashback
be
of
so jealous.
the 60s era by watching his movie, The Shape of Water, scrutinizing the sets, the colors,
Shape of Water is great.
lighting. So thanks for your indirect participation, Guillermo. Also, thank you for rewarding our risk-taking, our passion for visual expression, our level of craftsmanship, and our attention to details that our players seem to really appreciate, isn't it? Tonight, I'm proud.
Marcos just said this. The trailer reminded him of the very first trailer for Rise of Lyric.
Cool adventure.
Oh, how they showed off the open worldness, like the
There
open
was no
area.
open
I'm like,
worldness.
oh,
Wait.
oh no.
Okay. No, I'm
tell
not
him
gonna
this.
get that cynical, Dej.
Tell him this from me, Dej. I see what you're trying to get at, but at the same time, I'm not really seeing it.
Amour and French fries. Yes, I lost a bet last night also.
I'll say this.
He didn't say it was bad. It just reminded him of it.
Oh no, sure. I didn't assume that.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I can tell what he's going for, but I'm not seeing it still. Go on.
The Sonic Frontier thing is a bit of an interesting case here, because if you've been following leaks, this does seem to confirm that we may have a good idea of what the game is going to be like, which is probably why there's not going to be as many people.
Award goes to Halo Infinite. Congratulations.
Oh, already?
Yeah, they've already announced it before.
The game's already been out. The game's only been out for like a couple days.
And the Game Award goes to Tales of Arise.
Okay, fine. Oh, great. Awesome. Awesome. I was so afraid Cyberpunk was gonna win that.
I would prefer if SMT would have won it.
Near Replicant.
Tales of Arise is awesome, though.
Oh, Near Replicant.
Of course, Near Replicant won.
I actually voted for that one.
Near Replicant soundtrack is amazing.
A Square Enix game with a good soundtrack.
I mean, I personally would have picked another game because technically that soundtrack is a 90% remixed from a 2010 game, so it is kind of cheating. But sure.
But who is your creator of the year?
Well, let's see who was right. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. And the Game Award goes to...
one of these guys.
Dream. Congratulations.
Oh my days.
Oh no.
Oh.
Should I ask?
Goodbye. It was like knowing all of you.
It Takes Two.
That's obvious. That's obvious.
Yeah. Is he actually here? Oh.
Yeah, of course he is.
There he is. There's the madman.
At the best mobile game, please welcome WNBA player and Team Liquid streamer.
Also, Dream is a Minecraft YouTuber, since one of you were asking.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'm not going.
It's not because he covers Minecraft. It's because he, as a person, he's not good.
Yeah, it's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, basically, he has a long history of stuff.
I told you Genshin would win.
Well, to be fair, Genshin Impact for a mobile game is actually pretty good. So.
Yeah, I agree.
Here in full effect, rocking with y'all of the Spawn Me podcast, the premier podcast spotlighting people of color in the video game industry.
I think when you have those really seminal moments within culture and within the world, where you see something that throws you, you just don't know what to do. You feel confused, you feel upset, you feel hurt. But the thing that I can do and put out into the world is a show. I know that things right now are very, very difficult. I know that things are all over the place in lots of different ways.
It's scary, man. I mean, there's no other way to put it. It is scary to be black in this country today.
I'm a black mom, so I'm scared. A lot of people in gaming communities just don't want to hear it.
We sat down for about.
Oh, hey, it's blessing.
Kind of ran through our feelings and emotions.
Because it's all. I don't want to bring politics. Well, I'm glad that you can ignore this shit because it's quote unquote politics when this is a lot of people's reality.
So the show goes up, it launches. So I would see all these tweets. Hey, you need to
but
listen to this. Hey, you
yeah, in regards to the Sonic Frontier stuff, I would be pissed if this didn't come from the leaks, which pretty much mean that, yeah, we have a good idea of how the game is going to be in.
True.
Honestly...
True, Jova. It's just that, come on, couldn't you at least show me just a teeny bit of Sonic doing something in-game?
I do agree, unless...
It was running.
Okay, something a bit more specific.
I will say this though, I am intrigued by Sonic Frontier, like an open world, an open world Sonic game, and from what it looks like, it does look like they will be giving you a lot of good stuff to do. I'm interested, definitely interested.
Sure. And one thing I will also like to mention about that, by the way, because Izuka said that he wants Sonic Frontiers to become the new foundation for the future of Sonic games. Izuka, let me give you a suggestion. If the game doesn't turn out perfect, don't abandon it immediately like you usually do. Try again, refine it, for the love of Lord.
Honestly, there's a lot of potential to be had with Sonic going to open world. Like, you can finally solve a bit of the problem the boost games have been having, what with this or that.
Remember, shall we try to maybe take feedback and create a better iteration of the Lost World gameplay? No, let's abandon it completely. Same thing with them not wanting to try other stuff as well that people I've talked about. Again, if this game doesn't come out perfect, Sonic Team, don't immediately burn it to the ground. Refine it. Try better. The first Uncharted game, the first Uncharted game was just good. It wasn't great, but then Naughty Dog refined it, and then they made one of the best games of 2009 with Uncharted 2. See, refine the bloody thing.
No, I think
Frontier's director.
Oh no! Please tell me it's not Kishimoto. Please don't tell me it's Kishimoto.
Yeah, it's Kishimoto.
I don't want to fight the Sonic Colors final boss again.
I actually think that Sonic going open world is kind of a flawed premise.
Oh my god! I just realized something. No classic Sonic to be found in that trailer.
Yes.
Yeah, well, yeah.
There's a year, and there was just a teaser. Don't just stop. Okay.
The first teaser, of course, also didn't have classic.
If he's in that game.
Blessed Sigma, lend me your strength. Grant me the will to purge the corrupt, to smite the heretic, to bring hope when hope is lost. By the comet and the hammer, I pledge to the coming battle. I vow not to waver and never retreat. To stand tall against the flames of perdition. To drive back the shadow of chaos with your holy light.
So anyway, we're fighting.
Does this Lord of the Rings?
No, it's Warhammer, I think.
Yeah.
I was to say it'd be a very stylized Lord of the Rings.
Let us teach them fear. For Sigma and the Empire!
The what?
Yeah, well.
The Empire! Available now on PC and Xbox.
She's an actor who
PS4
stars
viewers
in The
can play it,
Mandalorian and the upcoming series The
Oh,
Book
right.
of
What is
Boba
next?
Fett. Please welcome Ming Na
Oh.
Wen.
There she is. So yeah, she's going to be starring the Book of Boba Fett. That should be interesting.
It represents our own involvement with the story and
Is
its
it?
characters. To be nominated for the Best Narrative Award, a great
So we got the
game
Book of Boba
demands
Fett, and then we're
provocative
gonna get the
dialogue and a
anthology of
captivating plot.
I don't know,
But
Mace
above
Windu or
all,
something.
Did she
it
make a
must
cameo in
exhibit a
Mulan,
meaningful
the live action
involvement
remake?
with the audience.
Yeah.
I think so,
And
yeah.
also, just speaking of
Like I
my
completely
son,
forgot that
Mulan's
movie was a
gaming.
thing until someone mentioned it.
I
a few
tried
days
to
ago.
erase it from my
We're
mind.
all trying to forget it, Ted.
Well, usually, Dej, I like to pretend that that movie doesn't exist, but you just had to bring it up, didn't you?
Here are the nominees for
Well.
Best Narrative.
Best narrative.
Every loop I'm learning a little more, piecing together the puzzle.
It was a spell, I am telling you.
If it is a spell, how do we break it?
I need to find out exactly what happened that night.
I can reveal their secrets.
You have proven yourselves unworthy, and you must be destroyed.
My name is Raz, and today is my first day on the job.
And the Game Award for Best Narrative goes to
Deathloop.
Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy.
Great.
Yes! Guardians of the Galaxy, the one I picked.
Yeah, because I heard that game is fantastic.
Isn't she also on Guardians 2? She is, right?
Well, Ming Na Wen?
Yeah.
No! Wait.
No, Ming Na Wen is the original voice of Mulan, Marco.
Okay. Are you thinking that she played Mantis? Because if so, no, that was
No. I'm talking about the old Ravager group.
Oh wait, was she in that now? Let me check.
A surprise. There are so many people responsible for making this such a wonderful thing. I want to thank Marvel Game Studios for trusting us with their characters.
She's in the animated series Guardians of the Galaxy,
fabulous cast for
but
bringing them to life in ways that
wait a
words
minute,
on page
hold
will
on.
never do. For Olivier, our producer,
well, okay, she plays Melinda May in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but as for actually being in Guardians of the Galaxy...
maybe I'm confusing.
Nah, apparently she just voiced, she voiced a character in the animated series, but, nah, I don't see anything about her being in the actual sequel.
And to go deeper. Who am I kidding? I know you complained, but thank you for not doing it to me. Thank you, everyone. This is an honor.
Same thing.
But yeah, kudos though. You done good, Guardians of the Galaxy. You done good.
Good job, Eidos. Okay, world premiere.
Honestly, you know,
this. Breath of the Wild?
Honestly.
Is it Chrono Cross?
Yeah, but I'm talking about.
Wait! We got some good news about Frontiers.
Oh.
Ian Flint's penning the story.
He is.
Thank you.
Really?
So wait, I need to see it.
Oh my god.
When you say that, is it like he's writing the script or just the base story?
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Let us have this for a moment, please.
Because
No.
Let me have this, Dwibs.
Dwibs, he's actually penning the actual story, Dwibs. Don't worry.
Because you know how sometimes in any media, really, sometimes someone comes up with the main story, while someone else writes the actual script for it.
All right, now we have something very special: the gameplay world premiere trailer for Rocksteady's newest title, Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League.
Suicide Squad.
We've all been waiting.
Finally, we'll see gameplay.
Still would have rather we gotten a Superman game from them. But,
sorry, crashed.
Hey, I remember this from the 2008.
That footage is strictly classified.
Amanda Waller?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Sorry guys, we can't watch it.
So first Joker hacked it, and now Amanda is sabotaging
and since the Game
it.
Awards doesn't care about disclosing classified intel, listen up.
Okay, so with Ian Flynn apparently penning Frontier, that does mean that they are starting to listen, because people wanting Ian Flynn to write the story has been quite a thing now for some time.
I thought you were gonna say, Joe, that the Ian Flynn announcement crashed the Game Awards.
Oh, here.
It may crash the Sonic Stadium site though, because holy cow, the notifications are lighting up from that one.
Jova, the Sonic Stadium crashed because Sonic Runners came out.
Good. All right. Well.
Okay, she's gone.
Okay, Warner Brothers, can we please see gameplay of Suicide Squad? Please, pretty please.
Yeah. Don't be too loud, she'll hear you.
That was literally a Joker they were pulling, and there we go.
Hey, Captain.
That's not Jai Courtney.
Would you say it's a better actor than Jai Courtney?
Well, like I said, Joe, but to be fair, Jai Courtney's actually pretty good as Boomerang.
To be fair, Jai Courtney's actually pretty good in those movies.
Wait, I thought wait, did you like him even in the original Suicide Squad film?
Yeah. Honestly, I thought he was. Well, don't get me wrong, that movie's crap, but he was definitely not the problem.
It's kind of ironic because, if anything, from what I've heard from Dwibs, Jai Courtney is not often
well, that's
renowned.
the thing, Joe. Okay, well, it's the thing, Joe. Okay, there's two things, Joe. But one, he's not playing an American, he's actually playing an Australian, which Jai Courtney actually is. B, he's not playing a generic hero.
Jova, you might remember Jai Courtney as Kyle Reese from Terminator Genesis.
Yes, and he was terrible in that.
There you go. That gives you an idea.
I mean, almost everyone was bad in that, except J.K. Simmons.
Well, when has ever J.K. Simmons been bad in anything?
From what I've heard, the Snowman.
Wait, he was in that?
And King Shark is voiced by Samoa Joe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I wonder what he's gonna. I wonder who his voice.
Also, damn it, Barry, why are you getting possessed again?
Yeah, for a guy who's fast, that still seems to happen to him a lot.
That being said, I do share Jova's sentiment. It is a shame that their attempt at Superman game didn't pan out, because I would have loved for us to finally get an awesome Superman game for once.
It turns out his dog is getting a video game before he does.
Shit.
I have to wonder, like, if even Rocksteady couldn't figure it out. Like, is it really
no. That's something. Rocksteady. They had it figured out.
Like,
it was just that the execs said no to it.
Ugh.
Wasn't Shadow of Apocalypse decent?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. The problem is that that game came out a long time ago. We're about due for one that goes even further than that.
If people tell me that Lego Batman 2 shows you what you can do with a Superman game.
Yes.
Okay.
Hell, even the DC Superhero Girls show game shows what you can do with a Superman game. That's it. This game does look good.
Game Forspoken. Here are the performers Ella Balinska and Pollyanna McIntosh.
Hi, I'm
Forspoken, awesome. I'm actually looking forward to this one.
Oh right, that game. That's from Square Enix, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the new game by the Final Fantasy 15 team.
I'm delighted tonight as we will be seeing Pollyanna's first portrayal of Tanta Prav for the very first time.
She is a ruthless adversary for Frey, and I hope players get into it, looking for a boss fight with this woman at some point.
I definitely hope that you're in a boss fight.
Yeah, and I know this game's going to be good because it has British accents.
Even if it is with Frey?
It's the villain again. Wow.
Wild Web, is this really that easy to please you?
I mean, why do you think I play 14?
I'm curious, Dweebs. Do you think that British accents would have saved the original 14?
A little.
Fun fact, Forspoken is actually a pet project of Yosuke Matsuda, the president of Square Enix. So apparently this was also something that he, in particular, is very looking forward to. So it should be interesting.
Wherever I go turns to shit. It's always been this way. Athia's all but lost. Everything that corruption touches, it breaks.
Oh, and by the way, fun fact, guys, Amy Hennig, who you may remember as the writer and director of Uncharted 1 through 3, is also a writer on this game.
Okay.
So I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Amy Hennig. So nice to see that she still found work after her Star Wars game got cancelled by EA. But
that happened.
Interesting how she ended up at Square Enix. Okay.
Well, this game is made with Western sensibilities in mind, so it makes sense to get Western writers.
This isn't made by any of the West studios?
No, it's actually made by the Final Fantasy 15 team,
okay.
Marco. It's just that they're collaborating with Western people as well, basically.
Alright.
What is it, the super awesome powers that she has, like, they didn't show much in here, but if you check out the previous trailer that came before this one, like the gameplay looks a lot of fun.
May 24th, 2022.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Wait, was that? Oh, okay. Never mind.
It was Arrow.
Saber Interactive. Focus Entertainment.
Oh, there we are. Focus Entertainment. Is this Sniper?
Oh, Warhammer. No doubt to Teos' delight.
Behind the...
Company command! This is first platoon! We've lost the square! We can't hold it!
stage? I've heard that name somewhere before.
Yeah, it's the Sonic Amateur Gaming Expo.
And before you laugh about the amateur thing in it, it's mainly just a typical term used for fan-made games.
Okay, I'm good now. Okay. See, here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. Like we've all said, yeah, Frontiers is looking pretty interesting, especially now that we know that Ian Flynn is involved. That being said, I really have to wonder. You came here to show the game at Game Awards, and you didn't have anything substantial gameplay-wise to show. It really is a bit.
I mean, other games have done that.
Well, I know that.
In this one specifically.
Well, I know that. It's just that,
I think they just want to have a game to go with the movie, basically. Like, oh, you like the movie? I'm gonna play the game.
Well, actually, according to Izuka, Sonic Origins is the game that's apparently going to,
No. He's talking about trailer stuff, though, like, to accompany it at the show.
Okay, sure. Never mind.
I mean, it's fine enough for a 1-2 punch here and there. I do wonder, though.
We're using the experience that we have.
Although the trailer was clearly made to build hype. Look at all
definitely
the sights and stuff like this.
Intense action game ever. And we've got Clive as a Space Marine. It's awesome.
Clive, how does it feel to be in the game?
It's a dream.
Hi,
A
Clive.
pretty bleak and grim dream, but anyone who's ever seen any of the work I've done, I'm not scared of the darkness. No, I'm stoked and grateful to be.
I don't think I've
part of
ever
this.
met
I
an
used to play
American
with
named
and paint
Clive.
the Space Marines when I was a kid with my older brother.
Really?
So the chance to play one of the most iconic characters in the Warhammer 40k universe is everything to me. So
it fits you. Looks good. So we're excited to see more of the game, and awesome for you guys to show the game.
Compliments the
Tim,
suit.
Clive, thank you so much for joining
Like
us.
if I ever meet
And
Joe
right now,
in New
here's
York,
a
I can't
brand new
imagine him.
look
Hey,
at Saints Row.
Dwibs, this is my friend Clive. Deep Silver and Volition. Okay, it was. Is this that new?
That being said, Joe, I'm guessing you probably feel a bit vindicated considering we're back to a realistic world in Sonic. Since you're a fan of that, if I remember correctly.
I mean, realistic world in Sonic was one of my things. I mean, granted, I want it done well, and to still have cartoony elements, again, like the adventure period, so...
Sonic Breath of the Wild is trending. Y'all think you're so clever.
What, are you mad because you didn't think of it and get it?
No, it's just like, oh, everyone had the same joke.
It was
Pretty
the joke
much,
in the leaks as well, so yeah.
What is this game?
If this is
GTA 6?
No,
It's probably the new. If this is the new Saints Row, then what happened to that talk of it being more serious?
True.
Yeah.
Why would you make a new Saints Row game serious?
You know, that's the thing though. People will say Ghost tried to be serious, and I'm like, this is serious.
Maybe they turned it at 180 after hearing all the complaints. Yeah.
That quickly though, damn.
Maybe it could just be the trailer.
I'll have to wait till the end.
It could just be the trailer that trying to.
No doubts, no fears.
Yeah.
Oh wow! This new everybody's golf game looks wild. You can run people over. Why can't you do that in everybody's golf?
Looks fun. I hope the writing isn't cringy.
It is a new Saints Row.
Oh, okay. Self-made Saints Row.
I thought this was meant to be serious.
Oh, not before Christmas?
I thought it was meant to be the dark and gritty one.
What are you talking about?
I'm really not getting what you're getting on, Ribs.
Oh, Fall Guy.
Oh.
Okay.
No surprise there.
What's this? It's also very new.
Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas costumes.
I actually wouldn't mind a remaster of the Capcom game, right?
Yeah.
It's okay.
So for a second, my brain thought, oh, we're getting a Jack Skellington costume and Sonic Frontier. What does that have to do with anything? Also, Bomberman.
2B from Nier Automata, sure.
I wonder if there's a. Hey, Joe, since you looked this up, is there porn art of 2B in the Fall Guy suit?
I don't look that stuff up specifically. Again, guys, I really don't.
Yes,
Oh, and by the way, Kina is also in Fall Guys, as you can see there.
Oh, Bomberman.
Plenty of show left. Why would you want to watch alone when you could watch with me and Aerial Powers? Tune into our watch party to see a lot of exclusive interviews
Bomberman's
and
getting a
industrial
lot more
spec
exposure than the Falcon 9 would be giving him.
But don't take our word for
Well,
it.
you
Come
know,
to twitch.tv/Midnight
he had to get his
powered by
rehab
Verizon
somehow.
5G. Come check it out.
See you soon.
Okay, man.
Impressively huge. Nothing matches 2042 scale.
Except for the other battlefields.
But what if I don't have a favorite EA game?
Hey, it takes two.
Since nothing's really happening right now, mentioning something like all the performances we've had have all been really, really good. Like nothing against any of them, but why not? You know, since it's probably not happening because you've already, you know, given the award. Why not a performance from, you know, the scores of the games that were actually announced for the award as well? You know, you have all this time for ads. You could have done that instead.
They'll probably do that right before they announce Game of the Year. That's what the Game Awards usually does.
Yeah, but they usually do the scores for the games that are nominated for Game of the Year, not the games that are nominated, you know, for the actual score awards.
This year, not even that. They're doing scores for games that are being announced.
Okay. Usually what they do is like a compilation of the scores of the game right before they announce Game of the Year, so they...
Yeah, but the games for the score nomination are different. Like
Sheila says she wants live performances of music from the games that were nominated for best score.
Yeah, for that specific category.
Huh, that is...
Because that is what you're supposed to be celebrating.
That is a bit weird now that you mention it.
They do it all the time and it actually really annoys me.
The gold medal.
Yeah.
Was that enough? Nah.
But this year, like I said, this year they even haven't passed any of the songs from.
I really do hold that the best Game Awards shows were 2017 and 2018, with, you know, still remembering their roots and, you know, who to credit here and there.
Again, the performances we've had so far have all been fantastic. Like, no problem with them whatsoever.
I agree. I know they're going to say that for near the end of the show because it's like it's the game of the year, so they're going to like a melody from the games that was nominated.
What is this best sports game?
We'll see.
Good evening, everyone.
That's where
best sports game.
Okay,
it'll be 2K20.
I mean, if FIFA wins best sports game, that's gonna be laughable. Given how mediocre it is.
Is it Forza best sports?
No, the best sports game is gonna go to Forza Horizon 5. Most, that's pretty much.
This category is like a showcase of what it means to be a video game. Here are the nominees for best action adventure game.
Oh no, it's action adventure.
Action adventure. Okay.
All right.
FIFA.
It's probably gonna be Guardians. It's probably gonna be Guardians of the Galaxy. Or Dread. Never mind then.
FIFA wins this one just to spite you.
Or Psychonauts 2. That was a good one as well.
You played it?
I've seen it.
The part is awesome.
In action enough.
That's the Evil 8.
That was a good one, but I'm not sure it'll win this.
And the game award for best action adventure game goes to
Fortnite.
Metroid Dread.
There you go.
Yes! Metroid Dread!
Metroid won something. Let's go.
There you go.
You said that several times, Deji.
Like I said, Dej, I'm reasonably confident it's gonna win Game of the Year as well.
At which point do we actually go home, Deji?
I said I finally want something. I didn't say we can go home.
And yeah.
I mean, you could have gone home already.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Also, Bowser's on stage, guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for allowing us to.
The same Bowser who had to sue another Bowser who was doing some illegal stuff with the Nintendo stuff.
Thank you very much for giving us this award. But since y'all decided to follow Kotaku's stupid example and pirate Metroid Dread, not make any more Metroid. Goodbye.
There's too many Bowsers to keep track of.
You cannot make it up that the guy who got arrested for this illegal Nintendo stuff was also named Bowser.
Which is interesting because in Japan he's known as King Koopa. So
that worked so hard to bring all the Metroid fans around the world the experience that they were hoping for.
Yes, Metroid Dread is a treasure.
In this dangerous yet marvelous journey to ZDR. We're so thankful for all the fans for enjoying Metroid Dread.
I wanted Metroid Dread though.
Thank you very much.
World premiere.
Okay, good award. Good award. Again, like honestly, so far for the most part, with maybe a few exceptions, like... Huh?
Infinite's making a video game now.
On Caladan, we ruled with air and sea power. Here, we must scrabble for desert power.
Move slowly, and the day of your revenge will come.
This is MO. This is a MO, to be fair. Destruction.
Hey, this is Dune, yeah. Okay. Whatever it is.
Trailer, come on, one at a time, man.
Created Arrakis to train the
to hold Arrakis.
Wait, Arrakis? That's Dune.
Wait, is this a Dune video game?
Apparently.
Huh.
Dune Spice Wars. Developed by Quantic Dream.
Control the universe. Also, Dwibs, please don't jinx it.
Dover, you jinx the stream early.
Welcome two of the stars of the upcoming Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, Ashley Birch and Will Arnett.
Oh, what's up, baby girls? Thank you for having us. We are so excited to reveal a bit about the story in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
And are we talking about the Dragon Lord yet?
Oh wait, it's Will Arnett. It's Lego Batman.
I literally mentioned that was Will Arnett.
And Slade.
In a clever twist, I turn out to be the underdog hero of the entire
right,
realm,
he was Slade.
And it's really beautiful, and it's actually one of the main reasons that I took this role. So
yeah, it was in the Teen Titans Go film.
Yeah, like I said, I completely forgot about that.
What do you mean no?
You play a necromantic overlord, and not the good kind.
Well, he's a job creator for millions of unemployed individuals.
He raises the dead, man.
Yeah, and he gives them stuff to do, okay? Some of them get
to
sail. Some form a rock
Yeah,
band.
you know what? People tend to discriminate against necromancers too much. Like, they can be good guys too, you know.
Of the game that you're in.
Yeah, River from Red Dwarf would be a perfect guy for you.
Hashtag justice for necromancers.
Yeah,
So if
Rimmer
anyone
from
is
Red
the central
Dwarf.
villain here, it's Tiny Tina.
All right, roll the damn trailer.
Okay, that was a funny little exchange.
There is a world beyond the borderlands. A world forged by wonder and ruled by fate.
Okay, Will Arnett being involved, that's a plus.
One alone whose
Yeah. From what I could tell, Will Arnett and Ashley Birch are pretty
fate maker.
That's you. Heavy, right?
Oh boy, my favorite character, question mark face.
Passage. I can aid you.
I am Valentine.
Full of unforgettable characters, but we haven't really met any of them yet.
I'm sensing some real evil vibes this way.
Oh wait, this is a Gearbox game, isn't it?
A beautiful body indeed, and full
Uh-huh.
of
I think it was. I can't remember.
Looking bad. How do we win this?
It was Homer for a second.
Together for the Queen! You'll never get the Sword of Souls.
Lesser but still bad evils.
I'll give you a fight.
That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
What? I don't want to fight them. What have I ever done?
We have found our champion.
Too much to count. And now it's time to make amends and save the realm.
Come on, you can't fight me. I haven't even done the thing I was going to do to Joker yet to take revenge on me.
And it begins to rise from the ground.
This isn't a blessing.
We're fighting what's-its?
Cheeto Puffs.
Around here we have a brand of it called what's-its.
Huh. Cute.
Also, very tiny. It's like tiny. It's like a tiny tiger.
Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
Coming March 25th, 2022. As far as I know,
last year, one indie game won multiple game awards, and now they're back in a totally new, unexpected way.
Okay.
What this could it be?
The Simpsons?
Among Us in 3D.
It is Among Us.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
VR.
Congrats, Dads! Congrats! You have officially jinxed it.
Among
This
Us
is now all
VR.
your
Hey, you know
fault,
what?
Dads.
That'll be fun, probably.
You will never leave, Dad. You will never leave.
I mean, it's good.
No, yeah, I love Among Us. I was just joking. I was like, oh, there it is. God damn it.
So basically, everyone's pretty much had a turn at it today.
Popular K-pop dance team, 1 Million Dance Studio. Enjoy.
Uh-oh, K-pop.
Goody.
This is serious. Go ahead.
Trailer was cool.
Abyss.
This is made by the guys that made Black Desert, right?
Oh, there you go, Shiro. Here's a game for you.
Not really.
What? I thought you were into K-pop.
Yeah, but this kind of thing is not, like, for me.
What do you guys think?
I don't get it. You're into K-pop, but the stuff isn't for you? How so?
Like, this kind of game.
Oh, this is not gonna be like a rhythm game or something?
No, this is an open world game.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Well, like, it doesn't look like
open world K-pop.
It doesn't look open world.
Congratulations! Now you get to explore an entire giant overworld with K-pop stars.
Well, 1 Million Dance are like an actual dance crew. They're not really K-pop idols.
I'm not mistaken. This isn't gameplay. It's just a video with the theme song of it.
Yeah, maybe this is just a music video.
I guess.
They've already shown gameplay for this game. Not here, but in another showcase. I don't remember.
And what was that open world gameplay there?
Yep, it was just gameplay.
So what is the premise of this game, then?
We don't know.
No idea.
That sounds really backwards. Normally people do the cinematic trailer first, then the gameplay, not the other way around.
Also, this seems like it's an original song. Like,
it is.
Have not heard this.
This looks nice. Oh no, am I becoming a K-pop fan?
Come to the dark side, Deji.
I'll still be a furry.
I'll pass, thank you.
In the meantime, so, okay, apparently, Saishiko Kawamura, aka the art director of Sonic Unleashed, is the producer of Frontiers.
Ooh.
I kind of wish she would. I kind of wish she would have given her a chance to direct.
Well, again, honestly, remember, Pedro, in the Japanese game developing term, doesn't producer often mean a very good position? Again, remember how the Japanese tend to be with how they categorize or refer to game developers. Like Shutakumi is mentioned as the producer of Ace Attorney in that sense.
Well, Jova, I can tell you that in the credits of Ace Attorney, he's credited as scenario writer and director. So they credit him very Westernly in that game, at least.
I guess they wanted to really emphasize that they were localizing that.
Oh boy, is this another Genshin Impact thing?
Yeah, Genshin Impact. I actually really love the way this game looks.
None of that have anything to say about it. To survive hardship, you must
Forget about the gacha.
Your weapon at the ready. You never know what's around the corner.
I put a few hours in this game.
Yeah, I've done a few as well.
I've been interested in it, but I don't know, man.
Fire hazard. Hold the line.
Charge! Let's roll! Rally! It's showtime! Arataki numero uno ito, here in the flesh.
Wait, is that Roger Craig Smith?
Oh my god, is that?
I thought it was, but maybe it's Sean Chiplock, the guy who voices Rivito from Breath of the Wild. Because he also voices Spider-Man in the Avengers game.
The king has gone insane.
He is a proponent of a theory called animal magnetism.
He's capable of anything.
Animal magnetism? No, thank you.
Got a bad run-in with
And yet another game with Victorian London setting.
Jova, dogs all around me go berserk whenever they... Dogs go berserk when they're around me, except my own.
Look at this Paris, it looks like Paris.
Okay, so now we have Victorian London with cyborgs. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is this London or Paris, though?
Well, the way it looks, like, it's just very reminiscent of Victorian London.
Even have guillotines there.
Yeah.
Probably France.
So it might be France instead of London.
We'll have to wait and see. I mean, they have British accents, which is why I was a bit...
Oh, you know the usual rule, Pedro. Whenever we're having something... Steel Rising. Whenever we have something that takes place in a foreign-speaking European country, whenever they speak English, we normally default to them sounding like they're British for some reason.
Like Jean-Luc Picard.
Yeah. What's up, everyone? This is Matt Hafey, lead guitar player and lead singer of the metal band Trivium. I'm also a streamer on Twitch. I'm stoked to announce that I'm in Metal Hellsinger, a rhythm-based shooter game. Make sure you check it out. We also have incredible metal screamers, singers like myself, like
rhythm-based shooter.
Randy from Lamb of God.
Alright,
Check it out, friends. I will see you all.
That could be cool. Show gameplay.
Okay then.
There was a soul.
I like rhythm games.
This is one strange rhythm game.
It's all over again. Don't you see, Clips? It's the first ever dark and edgy rhythm game. See? Just because it's a rhythm game doesn't mean it can't. Just because it's a rhythm game doesn't mean it can't be hardcore.
This is it.
I'm not seeing much rhythm.
Like, there are way too many rhythm games with light-hearted songs that it's time for something different.
Actually, no, it's listing songs. It is a rhythm game.
I mean, it sounds
Is this a rhythm doom?
Whoa, God, a rhythm doom game.
look at it this way. Like I kid, but yeah, it kind of works on it as well. I mean, think about it. Like it's already definitely stands out from other rhythm games just based on what the song choices and the aesthetic alone. Rocket League.
Rocket League.
Hey, I love that song.
That plays a lot on radio.
Well, it is an awesome song. Jump.
Oh, now we have dragons.
I'll give Rocket League this. It really is amazing how long that series has been trucking on.
Isn't Rocket League basically the best football game right now?
Yes, it is leagues better than the actual FIFA games.
League.
It's so sad.
From the creators of Google Play? Well.
Look, I know that mobile gaming is very important, and I will never discredit it. But it kind of feels weird that you would just, hey, look, we're announcing a Rocket League mobile game at the Game Awards. Kind of feels, it feels like a pre-show announcement.
Mobile gaming is always a thing that can give us good things, but unfortunately does have a lot of stigmas attached to it because of the very repetitive and horrendous practices that are unfortunately more likely to happen on mobile gaming.
Brand new game announcement for the first time at the Game Awards.
Oh gee, what a shock.
So what's this next one?
I enlisted because I didn't want to wait years just to
No way!
I wanted to go see new worlds.
Is this Star Trek?
I think it may be a new Telltale Games though.
Oh, didn't Telltale Games close though?
Oh, well,
we already have a Telltale game.
They kind of came back.
So,
wait a minute, what, is this that VR?
Oh, it is.
It is
Star Trek. Yeah, it is Star Trek actually. Huh.
A Telltale Games of Star Trek.
Oh,
only your choice can save a galaxy.
I know. I still know nothing about Star Trek.
Oh.
Like the original series is a bit long, so I don't blame you. Star Trek 09 and beyond are really good.
With someone doing a Leonard Nimoy impression.
Pretty sounding
Star
good
Trek
one,
Resurgence.
It's probably the guy who played Master Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts 3.
No. He sounded nothing like Leonard Nimoy.
Christopher Lloyd.
Hey, Reggie.
They're getting Christopher Lloyd to play Leonard Nimoy.
Yeah, Christopher. Well, yeah. I mean, you didn't like Christopher Lloyd?
No, because the first Master Xehanort for Kingdom Hearts 3 passed away shortly after the game came out. So I was like,
back amongst friends, it's fantastic. This is a wonderful time of the year. The Game Awards, our opportunity to celebrate the creators and the players. What is this, Geoff? 8th year, something like that? So much, we've witnessed so much over these past few years. The launch of next generation 8 and 9 consoles, the mobile revolution, streaming games, VR, AR, and quality free-to-play games. And this category represents another innovation in our industry. This is the award for Best Ongoing Game. It used to be that a game would ship, and that would be the game. But today's developers keep players coming back to their beloved titles again and again.
Right.
By delivering.
Wait, but someone just said this. What happened to the Wolf Among Us 2?
Here are the 5 nominees who are engaging their audiences year after year.
It has to be Final Fantasy. Come on.
Best ongoing game.
14.
Oh yeah, well 14. Yeah, it's well, yeah, like
Call of Duty Wars.
No.
If Call of Duty wins, we riot.
Yes, like, just no. Genshin
winner
Impact.
Although I actually kind of want Genshin to win just with Assault.
The winner is.
You should be buying for Fortnite if you want real salt.
Fortnite or Genshin, it doesn't matter.
For the best ongoing game goes to Final Fantasy.
There you go, Final Fantasy.
Alright, there you go. Yeah.
Cool. Sorry, Deads. No salt.
The safest bet won.
It's a no contest, Ditch. Final Fantasy 14, according to everybody, I haven't played it because I'm not into MMOs, but it's widely regarded as the best MMO out there.
I actually heard about the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14, including the award-winning Heaven's Sword, where you have a free trial that lets you go up to level 60.
I am perfectly aware, yes.
You know, honestly, a part of me does wonder if part of the reason 14 does get a lot praised as well is for a similar reason to No Man's Sky, in the sense that, well, 14, when it first came out, was a legendary, absolutely legendary disaster that they literally had to sink millions into fixing, to the point where they literally created a new game. Included story segments that transitioned over to there and there. Like, I do wonder if that is part of the reason why 14 is this well renowned here. Again, not saying that's the only reason, but it is an interesting thing to imagine if, you know, success grabbed from the jaws of defeat is really a big story seller. Oh, Epic Games
Iron Galaxy.
Publishing. Iron Galaxy, Capital City.
Rumbling through his.
Since the dawn of time, we have sought the glory of competition. But it wasn't always what you'd call friendly. As civilization evolved, so did the desire for battle and the drive to be the best. Cities grew, and soon everyone wanted a piece of the action. Some for power, some fame.
So again, we can engage in spontaneous fighting.
Even today. Oh, come on!
Is this a battle royale?
Looks like it.
Yep.
This
only
is the
battle
second
royale
battle
game that I
royale
would
that
play.
you've already made.
I would have preferred if the game looked like it did earlier.
Wait, what game?
The only battle royale I want to play is the JoJo one.
No, what I mean is that
Meets
like
the animation.
I like the 2D animation earlier. Can we just have the game look like that? Maybe no. Whatever.
Something as big as a battle royale.
The dude even had that obnoxious horse mask.
This just looks generic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
like
mean-
you need to show me gameplay.
Like,
Plot twist, this is the gameplay.
Because a lot of these battle royales are starting to look very samey presentation-wise.
Starting to? Oh, well,
I mean, to be fair, what other battle royale game do you get where you can play as a chicken?
that's not even a chicken. That's just a guy.
That's
with
a chicken mask.
Pretty sure that you can do that in Fortnite by now.
Mm-hmm. And that just seems like a game desperate to get on the Fortnite audience, and like, dudes, don't try and beat Fortnite at their own game.
Starry sky.
it's about as much of a much as an existing feat. Oh,
another one from Focus Entertainment.
Plague Tale 2, awesome. Plague Tale Requiem, awesome.
Come, Hugo, I'm right behind you.
Glad did I live, and gladly die. And I laid me down with a will.
Impossible.
This be the
Oh boy.
verse you
Oh.
Come on, you've seen worse than this.
Is this a dark ending to the Pied Piper of Hamelin?
Tell Requiem Dwebs is going to make you hate mice.
From sea.
I mean, AJ, I played the
You mean I
Pied
don't
Piper.
already?
From the hill.
Mice or rat?
Yeah, it definitely looks like.
Dwebs
Yeah,
2021.
It definitely looks like there's gonna be more of a combat focus in comparison.
Look, it looks good. Oh snap!
What have you done?
What?
Jesus.
Like I said, Jova, think of Plague Tale as. Let me put it this way, Jova. You know how Quantic Dream and Don't Not Entertainment, aka the Live and Strange developers, are a bit, iffy with their writing.
Yeah.
Azobo Studio is the savior. Like the Azobo Studio is awesome.
Free delivery on all orders of $15 or more.
The first Plague Tale is basically a much better Last of Us much better Last of Us game than the actual Last of Us Part 2.
And Walker, okay. So I'm going to go to Grubhub right now.
With this CG trailer.
Isn't it a bit late to be
Where do I put-
ordering something?
Oh, yeah.
Again, the name of the game with a lot of these games seems to be horror aesthetic. Not to say that we haven't had some standouts here and there, but
Why?
Wait for me.
what's with this Chris Evans looking like, eh?
I mean, apparently he's dead, so, not much.
Oh, Dying Light 2, Stay Human.
So we've become human, and now we're staying human.
Yes.
Also, Rosario Dawson. Let's see.
This is probably gonna be Perfect Dark, maybe.
Oh right, that thing exists.
No, it's
Remedy.
It's the game that Remedy is making for them. Hold on.
Speaking of Xbox, have you guys ever tried putting an Xbox game into like a different console? It basically shows you a little mini DVD video of the Xbox logo and saying that you need to put the disc in there. Proper Xbox.
Brilliant.
Oh, it's interesting because it's interesting. That's kind of forward because back in the day, if you try putting a Dreamcast disc on a CD player, it would play an audio track saying this disc only plays on the Sega Dreamcast.
Even there's different ones, like I think Skies of Arcadia did the one where they have different characters say, hey, you're not doing it.
Thought it was better to use the PS1 on the CD player. At least you can hear the song. I have no idea what we are watching. All right.
Yeah,
Crossfire X.
Whatever that's going to be.
Gava, help me navigate through the grandpa map. I don't know how to enter the code.
Oh boy.
No, I'm not even joking.
Oh, goody, Fortnite. Look, that's your favorite game.
I need to get back to playing it.
Beyond Battle Royale. It's all about playing your way to level up and unlock Battle Pass outfits, including Spider-Man. There's also new features to check out. Get around more quickly and evade enemy fire with new sliding and swinging. And even set up camps where you and your squad can heal and store items from match to match. Plus, there are new weapons and items to help win a victory royale and earn the ultimate prestige, the Victory Crown. Keep winning and keep the crown. Along with these features, the island is all new. Explore Sanctuary, hidden home of the Seven, and Spider-Man's home turf, the Daily Bugle, along with many more locations.
Oh, include the Daily Bugle. I wonder what that's advertising.
In addition to all new gameplay, check out
the
the
Daily Bugle, of course.
Season 1 Battle Pass that features Spider-Man, the
That media.
and more newcomers. So what are you waiting for?
Yeah.
Drop into Chapter 3 and start exploring the new island, because you'll never know what you might find.
Yeah, no, and that's why I don't go places like that. I like to know what I'm getting into.
Well, where's your sense of adventure, Dwebs?
What good is that if I die?
Oh, hey, Blood Hunt.
Yeah, this looks good.
It's like a vampire.
Savage Battle Royale.
Oh wait, this is a Battle Royale too. Okay.
Wait, do we know if it's a full-on Battle Royale or if that's just a feature?
Wait, there is no way. There is no way what you linked is real. Oh god, it is.
It is.
What? The
where's Wampo League?
But Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing.
Were they truly being serious?
I mean, it's just weird for them to be asking you.
I guess anything to be relevant in social media.
Well, that's the thing, though. The Who Wants to Be a Millionaire revival around here is going pretty well.
Blood Hunt. Oh, so maybe this.
It's been a great year so far for Shark Mob on their first game, Blood Hunt. They just completed a successful early access, and I'm very excited for their full release next year. Blood Hunt will be out on PS5 and PC in spring 2022 and will be free to play. Back when I started the Game Awards in 2014, this band made a bet on me and the show, and few believed we could make the Game Awards a reality. 7 years later, Imagine Dragons is back at the Game Awards for a once-in-a-lifetime performance that celebrates 10 years of Supergiant Games and their first release, Bastion. Please welcome Imagine Dragons, featuring the composers and songwriters behind all of Supergiant's games, Darren Korb and Ashley Barrett.
I think it should be a performance where the composers of said games, I guess, work on. I guess maybe this is also an interesting idea. It's not a score of the nominees like you asked, but it's an interesting thing that they do here, I guess.
Oh no, I'm fine with all this kind of stuff. It just would be nice.
Basically, what you're saying is what the Oscars do, right? Where they go, they show, for example, the theme songs that are nominated.
Yeah, kind of like how on the Oscars 2010 they had Mandy Moore and Zachary Levi perform "I See the Light."
One day those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build
This song seems nice.
Hmm.
Oh, that's the arcane theme. This is the second song from Arcane.
Well, hopefully Arcane's pretty good. Well, I mean, from what you
It
said,
is.
it is.
It is pretty good. And I don't like League of Legends, so yeah.
So, am I allowed to say that I actually do like Imagine Dragons?
Sure.
I like some songs of Imagine Dragons.
I haven't heard anything from them before this, so.
No, you've heard
I
the
find
Nintendo
that hard to
Switch
believe.
commercial. The Super Bowl commercial back in 2017. Like, ouch.
But they've done a lot of theme songs for League of Legends, if I'm not mistaken. Like 2 or 3 at least.
So, isn't typically the last game announcement what they consider the biggest?
We've already done the game announcements?
No. How long have you played for? Because remember, this is the...
They did say that this would probably go from like 8 to 11, so we probably have about 35 minutes left.
They said it was 3 hours plus. Yeah.
Okay, that's one thing I've noticed about rappers. Why do they always kiss the microphone when they're rapping?
Maybe if you're talking so fast you can talk loudly? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just style.
Okay, sure. Should be fine. I'm checking Sashiko Kawamura a bit more. She started in the series as doing the art for 3D Blast. And she was the director of the Shaw Worlds in the adventure games. So it should be interesting to see what she will provide as the creative producer of the game.
Honestly, it sounds like this Frontiers game could potentially be harkening a bit more to a mixture of Unleashed and Adventure by the sounds of stuff.
We'll have to wait and see.
Well, it's going to have a Chow Garden.
Oh, wait. Are we about to talk about most inclusive, or the most...
The incredible Morgan Baker.
Thank you, Geoff. It's an honor to be here tonight. Games are for everyone. And this award recognizes the teams that are advancing gameplay, features, and technology to make sure games can be accessed and played by all.
It's incredible to see the effort developers put into prioritizing people who often go ignored, sharing their work with as many people as possible. And that's why we love being able to show our gratitude to those who go above and beyond each year, discovering new and creative methods to encourage inclusion. Here are the nominees.
Innovation and accessibility, presented by Chevrolet.
Okay.
Far Cry
That's kinda-
6.
Don't know anything about it.
It is,
Yeah,
okay.
but I heard Forza Horizon 5's ones are really good, apparently.
Either this or Guardians should get this.
Basically, Far Cry 6
What about-
involved even a
what about, like, the
colorblind
part,
mode,
Chewie?
apparently.
No, compared to the others, it deserves to be nominated for sure, but not to win. Compared to the previous two, no.
I mean, Sonic Colors should win accessibility without the patch, obviously.
Accessibility goes to Forza Horizon.
Foreign language
Mhm.
or video
Oh, there you
game?
go.
But no, every single one of the ones announced from everything that I've read over the year deserve to be nominated. But yeah,
There you go, Forza.
Companies are investing in UX designers nowadays, so yeah.
This award means so much to our team because everyone at Playground Games is really committed to accessibility, so much so that we made it one of our core pillars for Forza Horizon. Around the world, there are about 1 billion players who have some sort of disability that makes gaming a challenge for them. And I think it's great that us, as developers and as creators, can add in accessibility features and options and just open the magic of video games to more and more players.
No, you know, honestly, like I said before, despite this pretty much being the Let's Give Last of Us 2 a free award thing last year, I do appreciate that they are making, you know, accessibility something that studios can literally now strive for to, you know, encourage them to do it more, because, you know, accessibility in games is, you know, kind of a big deal and should be the norm.
I think it's Germany specifically, you know, when it comes to developers getting funding and such. I think it's Germany anyway, there's a law that says if you have to demonstrate what accessibility you've included.
GTFO right here at the Game Awards.
Wow, I was definitely not supporting Far Cry 6 to win. It including a colorblind mode was interesting.
Great opportunity to show off the game.
Shame the
The
company.
problem is sometimes it's not easy to implement certain requirements for accessibility in the game.
Yes, indeed. The thing is,
There's also an issue of conflicting accessibility needs, because, yeah, it's actually complicated.
Very complicated.
I mean, there are a lot of different kinds.
You can actually do it, though, if you try. Like, you can do as much as you can.
That is true. Yes.
But the problem is that that also increases the development of the game, right? In terms of time.
Not as much as you'd think.
There's no better time to get into GTFO than right now, with 25% off, and you know, we worked hard to make the game more accessible. Sorry, it's more accessible, and yeah.
Well, let's take a look. We've got something brand new.
Trailer, yeah.
All right, 1.0 GTFO. Thanks so much, Simon. Check it out.
You need to think about how to implement this stuff from the very beginning, otherwise you have to go back and change a lot, and it does take a lot of time and also more money, so it's like...
Yeah.
There's a way to do it that goes around all the issues that are there.
Oh, wow, a co-op horror shooter. Seriously, man, they're really on the dime with this horror aesthetic thing. Like, I can't believe I'm gonna say it, the Sonic trailer is probably one of the ones that stood out the most for being more unique than it. Oh my god, there was that... You know, I've already forgotten the name of that Fortnite wannabe brawler thing. Rumbleverse, I think it was?
Yeah.
There's only one rule. Bring it what it wants. Or die. In the dark. No sudden moves. Where the monsters wait.
It's hard to make a horror co-op experience. Good luck.
It's hard to make any game.
Why are we here? What the terrible things do we do to deserve such hell?
What do we do to deserve this? You were the executives at Activision. That's what you did to deserve it.
All we know is we'll have to work together, or we'll die together.
Fire everything.
Oh, this game! The GTFO game! The one that I literally remember.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my screen. It was more like it.
Yeah, the game with that weird name.
My name is
That
Mike.
was
I go
the
by
thing.
Mike the Quad, and I stream on Twitch.
From good from his
I joined
course
the military in 2008.
He's like
When we
these
came
weird
back,
games.
I was involved in a motorcycle accident, trying to figure out how to use a controller without having any hand function.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
That kind of sparked my advocacy. I wholeheartedly believe it kickstarts a patient's rehabilitation.
Great. I like ads in my ads. That's cool.
I would love a game where I'd love a game, for this, one of this feature could be for like disabled people, where you blow into something and it fires your weapon.
Yes, the Sessions game.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Bragging about how
Where?
we have no copyright.
What?
You pick your champion.
Raid
What?
Shadow Legends explained to you by Geoff Keighly.
I mean, I like Jeff.
But the bad
Okay,
guys,
sure.
they're Lovecraftian, they're spooky, they're big. And then you go to battle, and it's like.
Okay, I'm convinced that Jeff just knows that people meme about the thing, and he's taken steps to make sure that he stays speaking like that. Varied and beautiful.
I need to do
Fantastic.
terrible things again. Now we must find the prophet.
A delightful surprise.
Wait, there's a giant red R. What, we're fighting Team Rocket in space?
Become the ultimate
Life form.
The ultimate life form?
Yeah.
living weapon.
Okay. A pointed package.
Whatever that means for this.
Okay, are you actually going to tell us what
marvelous.
the game
Is this game already out for all these quotes to have been made about it? Like, jeez.
Probably.
I think we saw this at a trailer for you. For
Oh, Chorus Rise as One PC demo available.
Out
Also, it is
now.
not out yet. Okay, so I'm guessing they gave advanced copies of the demo to the critics.
I guess. Oh, Respawn. Medal of Honor.
We need help, not
Nice,
heroics.
Chief.
Hey, Halo.
This wasn't the mission.
So from what I've heard, the campaign has rehabilitated the story well. Problem is, well, yeah, the elephant in the room regarding the multiplayer.
I'm sure and the sad part is that from what I can know, the multiplayer is a huge part of the Halo experience. So yeah, it kind of is something that is worth bringing over.
So, Dej, from what Marcus has said, ignoring all the problems, does the story at least, finally start to salvage things from, how much of a mess Halo 5 left things in?
He just told me he's been enjoying it, but he just feels like some things the game feels like, oh, you're missing core features. That's like, oh, they're going to slowly drip feed us. You know, like how Nintendo releases Splatoon and whatnot.
Excited to watch next year when Steven
So it's like, as it is, it's fine. Could be better.
Wait, let's talk about Halo series.
In the live-action Halo original series streaming exclusively on Paramount+.
All right.
Here is the world premiere first look trailer.
It's real. It's happening.
The world premiere ever since 2013. Wow.
In fact, I'm counting on it. We're lost in the dark. But you...
Well, for animation, looks stellar.
Why are you looking at me?
So is Steven Spielberg even still involved in this at this
I
time?
think so.
Yes, he talked about Steven Spielberg.
I see this.
Isn't he producing or something like that?
Yeah. Well, he's a TV producer, so...
Remember, producing is one of those rules, at least by the Western term, that can range from so much as just threw some money at it, to bark some orders over a phone, to was practically the entire controller of the entire thing.
It really didn't felt like a Halo thing. Weird.
That was crazy. That was amazing. All right. So making games that are original, innovative, and really push the medium forward is not easy at all. It's the culmination of the work and talent of hundreds and hundreds of people and countless hours. And it only happens when there's a clear shared vision of what a game can be. These nominees for Best Game Direction represent what's possible when it all comes together.
Best Game Direction.
You have no idea what's out there.
Sure I do.
Let's see what the nominees are.
Deathloop.
Same ones as almost
It
all
Takes
the others.
Two.
Alright, Deathloop, It Takes Two.
Returnal.
Returnal.
I think I voted for Takes Two in this category.
Psychonauts 2. Nice. And of course, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
So awesome.
Yeah, you know what the worst part is of Deathloop wins Game of the Year? Someone's gonna be like, wow, I can't believe Microsoft finally got a big win. And I was like, oh,
oh
no,
God.
it's like Game of the Year.
Oh God, that
people,
thing Joseph Ferris
like,
did in the portrait thing, that was definitely a Joseph Ferris thing.
Yeah, so Deathloop is my first game as a game director, and it's also the first game that Sebastian and I are co-creative director for. And
You know what? Good for them.
As a brag, it was terrifying, terrifying for us, terrifying for the team. So yeah, I really want to thank the Arcane Lyon team for taking the leap of faith of giving their best work to make this strange game that no one can sum up in 30
Although I will
seconds.
admit, I voted for Psychonauts too.
Actually work and and also thank you to PlayStation. You believed in our vision. Thank you to our fans and actually I have a lot of people to thank, but not a lot of time. Can we make those 30 seconds loop? Couple of times? Okay.
You know what? From what I've seen and played of Deathloop, it's pretty good. It's not my favorite game ever, but no, it's a pretty good first mark.
Lilia, Aya, Papa, Maman.
Has anyone else here played it?
Thank you very much.
No, I want to.
Experienced it at least? Seen it?
I've seen a lot that'll be like, yeah, this looks good.
Now it's time to take a look at some other award winners tonight. In the category of Best Esports Game presented by Grubhub, here are the nominees. And the Game Award goes to League of Legends. Congratulations.
Oh, thank God, Call of Duty didn't win.
The Game Award goes to
Best family game.
Takes Two.
It Takes Two is not that's not a family game. There's literally
But it's a game about a family, Jova.
Guilty Gear
Yeah,
Strive,
Guilty
of
Gear
course.
makes
Guilty
sense,
Gear.
yeah.
That's bullshit blazing.
And the Game Award goes
Because
to
there's a lot of jokes. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
of
adult
course.
jokes in that game, so it's
it's weird.
don't get me wrong.
Is it
No,
Resident Evil 4 VR?
don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
of course it is. I'm on the money.
Don't get me wrong. I appreciate
Elden Ring.
the sense.
And the Game Award goes to
Yes, Pedro?
Hold on. Yeah, Elden Ring. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate trying to deal with the idea that family-friendly games can't have risque stuff in it.
I'm going to ask that you please put those away for
but
now.
I'm really starting to wonder if the people picking these things have actually played the games.
I mean,
The heck?
Great to see you.
What the fuck? Oh, it's okay. It's the Belgian gold for Elden Ring. Okay.
Shiro, you have to
it's
inform me
literal
before
pot.
You got a note there, pod friend?
Wait, I have to warn you about what?
Inform me. What is this? What is this? The lore with Elden Ring?
I don't know.
No, nobody knows that. The game's not out yet. How are we supposed to know?
Trailer for Elden Ring.
Oh, awesome then.
Whoa, new trailer for Elden Ring.
Trailer. Thanks, buddy. Let's check it out.
Oh, goody.
All right.
It happened an age ago. But when I recall, I see it true. On a night of wintry fog, the rune of death was stolen. And the demigods began to fall. Starting with Godwyn the Golden. Queen Mariko was driven to the brink. The shattering ensued, a war that wrought only darkness. The Elden Ring was broken. But by whom? And why?
So this is a story-focused trailer, is that it?
Well, the thing is, Marco, the From Software's games are okay. They technically have a story, but it's not your traditional type of storytelling you see in video games. It's more lore-driven rather than world-driven rather than story-driven.
The conqueror of the stars, General Radar.
I saw a bit of the beta gameplay. It looked cool.
And the blade of Mikkel and Melania.
Cool armor.
These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat. But there would be no victor. And so, we inhabit a fractured world, awaiting the arrival of the Elden Lord. A Unless, of course, thou shouldst take the crown.
Well, that was certainly Elden Ring.
I'm sure Tia will get some excitement from that.
Oh, I actually do as well.
Oh, Tia's a fan of Elden Ring?
It's a Souls game, so...
Both me and Teo are fans of From Software.
Of course, it's a... That's right.
February. Excellent. Good to see. Amazing. I can't wait to step deeper into
Okay,
the
so
world
we
of Elden
probably
Ring,
have at
which
least
does come out
12
in
minutes
February. Tonight
left.
we've teamed up with Spotify to reveal what you're listening to every day on gaming consoles as part of Spotify's Wrapped. So what were the most listened to songs in 2021 on
I
gaming
can't
services?
find the whole
three,
Spotify rap like a lot of people do. It's like, it's not
It's on the app.
And Mood
It's
by
on the
Yeah,
app.
I go to the app, but it's like... well,
Congratulations and make sure to make your
Weird.
Spotify Wrapped tonight. Stick around because coming up, Keanu
It should appear on the home screen. Yeah.
Nope. It doesn't.
Oh, Matrix trailer?
No, they're gonna reveal the new Matrix tech demo for Game Shiro, basically.
The Unreal 5 thing.
Yeah, the Unreal Engine 5 thing.
Hey, Rocket League.
Well, go ahead and break
Wait,
off.
more Rocket League?
You break off.
That reminds me, just before we came here, me and Deji and Dwibs watched Matrix Reloaded. It was Deji's first time, and Deji was less than enthused.
Oh!
It's on par with the first movie.
Respect. But seriously, break off.
And here's my
Global
home screen for
gaming
Spotify, so I'm
system.
just like, I don't see
I
it.
lived and breathed them for so long. I just never knew that it could be a job that I could be good at. I'm Anissa Sanusi.
Weird.
And I'm a UI UX
See if
designer
it
in
appears
video
on
games.
home.
Like I said, for me it was just like those. Unlike the first movie, the first movie at the very least, the action scenes were straight to the point and didn't drag on for long. Whereas in Reloaded, it's just they go on and on and on and on.
Feeling like you're an imposter.
I still prefer Reloaded to
I
Revolution.
think that's
So
what made me
whatever.
wish I had somebody to talk to. So
Well,
I
Revolutions is
decided
its
to create my
own
own
can
mentorship
of
program.
problems.
Limit Break is aimed at underrepresented people working in the UK game industry.
Hi. I was wondering if you can help me out. Let's take stock.
It's weird. It should have.
People just really want to be connected and be a part of a community. I feel like anybody who wants to make video games should be able to make video games.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and I'm about to step into the fear truck to play some Resident Evil 4. I am terrified, but excited.
I mean... Not to say that Resident Evil 4 wasn't scary back in the day, but given how it's VR Resident Evil 4 with, well, more or less the same graphics of the original Resident Evil 4, I'm not sure I'd call that the most spooky thing. Hey, Pokemon Legends
Hey, look,
Arceus.
see? We did see Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Mario plus
And Mario
Rabbids,
plus
Sparks of
Rabbids.
Hope. Here's hoping Daisy's in that one. Breath of the Wild 2, there you are, just as I predicted. Kirby.
Hey, Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I'm actually looking forward to this one in particular.
Speaking of apocalyptic settings, here's Splatoon 3, Shiroi. And Star Wars Hunters. Bayonetta 3!
Nintendo doesn't have any announcements for this Game Awards, right?
Here's to taking on 2022 together. Thank you, Nintendo.
A new player has entered the game.
Oh,
yeah, right. Oh, all right. The PC. The PC. Oh, never mind.
Huh?
Oh, if I was something else. Oh.
All AI enhanced upscaling. Next gen graphics with ray tracing. Oh, maybe this is all PC stuff.
Oh, okay. It's probably a trailer for Unreal Engine 5.
Q1
Oh,
2022.
never mind.
Yep.
Oh,
yep. It's a gaming
Intel.
PC.
Intel. Okay. Sure.
Level Infinite. Next.
Man, a lot of Level Infinite games in this.
Yeah.
He's really getting around.
Russia Specialty Welcoming Committee. Senior Specialty Pest Control. Guardian Specialty Attitude Adjustment. Suppressor Specialty Constructive Criticism. Ha 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 ha.
The next announcement are the last ones, right?
That looks like the barrier from Gears 5. Synced off planet. Okay. That was a thing, I guess.
What's your game of the year?
Hey everyone, my name's Adam. My go-to is probably going to be It Takes Two.
Hi everybody, my pick is Psychonauts 2.
Gonna have to give it to Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. A pure joy ride of fun from start to finish, and that's hard to beat.
My pick's Metroid Dread.
Wait, Pedro, can you play It Takes Two with by yourself, or you have to play with someone else?
No, you have to play with somebody else.
My pick would be SMT.
That's the whole identity of Joseph Ferris's games. That they're a love letter to co-op gaming.
Comes from Embark Studios in Sweden, a new team of veteran developers. Their first game brings together thrilling multiplayer PvE action, a next-generation physical sandbox, and incredible visuals to create a truly dynamic player experience. Here's the reveal, complete with real gameplay.
Another world premiere.
Crap, can you get the VHS footage?
There is no way to hide.
You know, fun fact, actually, Stranger Things actually did release a VHS box set that was sold in stores.
They're all the same.
Yeah, I've heard of
Killing
that.
machines falling from the sky. This is our home. Our bastion of resistance. This is where the brave meets the bold. We will not die in the shadows. We will face our fears head on.
Did I miss any more awards, or is it just trailers?
Showtime.
Trailers.
I did see the Splatoon 3 crumbs, by the way.
Yes. You know, I'll say this. Even if I'm not interested in the games that are shown here, I won't disrespect the devs and say that nobody cares, because there's probably still an audience for games like these.
This reminds me of the Earth Defense Force game.
New contact. Breaking orbit. Southern Rust Belt. They will never stop coming.
Marks on screen. Calling for volunteers. Enlist. Resist.
That was incredible. And now we have two special guests joining us for a very special moment. Carrie Ann, Keanu, welcome. I'm sure you guys recognize this iconic scene and moment, right?
I'm gonna take a bathroom break, okay?
It's good to be here at the Game Awards, and yes, this is one of the scenes that made The Matrix feel so groundbreaking and perhaps inspired a few video games, too.
You don't say.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Can you still do that?
Absolutely not. But I can in the Unreal Engine 5. I believe everyone here is expecting to see something new, so here's a never-before-seen look at The Matrix Resurrections, exclusively for the Game Awards 2021!
You know, I gotta give Keanu Reeves credit. That man went to hell and back to rise above just being the joke that the Matrix films left him being after the trilogy was done.
And then John Wick saves his career and became the most and everyone wants him to be on everything.
It's funny because now he actually does look like Jesus. Got the beard and the
Okay. So there was this movie I was shown in school where he actually was a Buddhist incarnation. I'm like, what?
Keanu Reeves will be playing all the deities, it seems. Which means you better watch out for Kratos.
You better watch out. You better not cry.
Wait, what?
That's the thing. There's going to be a lot of Matrix 1 footage in this movie, apparently.
Oh, this is going to be one of those movies where they can't stand on their own 2 feet, so they have to keep referencing the successful thing.
It does not seem like that yet. It seems like a case where the story of the first movie will tie in with this new movie.
Looks awesome, and we can't wait to watch it on December 22nd.
So they're just going to pretend that the sequels never happened.
No, it's a sequel to the third one.
Yeah, it's still a sequel to the third one, but supposedly this will tie into something to do with the first one. I'm not that clear. And I'll be honest, I don't know what to expect from Matrix Roy. I mean, granted, Keanu Reeves nowadays has been able to make almost everything he touches gold. He could not save Cyberpunk 2077.
Jova.
Maybe it's fair to ask, what is a game?
You didn't say that one.
What is a movie?
Well, like I mentioned, most.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Pedro?
Never mind. Matrix Awakens.
Would be today with photorealistic digital humans in virtual sense.
To push the limits, once again, we decided to team up with Epic Games.
And now we are proud to bring you tonight's final world premiere at the Game Awards 2021! A glimpse of The Matrix Awakens.
Haven't we already? Oh wait, no, Matrix Awakens is the video game, isn't it?
Experience.
So is it going to like be an adaptation of the movie, or is it going to be a tie-in to the movie?
I don't know. Let's see.
Searching.
I don't know, it's VR, so I'm probably not gonna play it.
Like many of you, I work with computers. But computers
Oh my god, it's younger Keanu Reeves.
Who and what we are and the choices we make. The worlds we build.
Wake up. Anderson.
You still got it.
Like writing
Huh. Okay, I'll admit that
Holy crap.
It almost looks like actual live action.
It kind of seems like it's gonna play a bit like the Enter the Matrix game, but modern. Okay, cool. Download now on PS5 and Xbox Series X.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's playable. Everything you just saw is running in real time in Unreal Engine 5 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S.
It was a short bout of gameplay so that we wouldn't have to resort to bull shots.
Download and experience The Matrix Awakens for yourself for free right now in its entirety. It's available right now. Make sure to play it. It is mind-blowing. Epic is just taking things to another level. Play it tonight, please. As we look to the future of games with platforms like Unreal Engine 5, it's now time to celebrate the best games of this year. To present Game of the Year, please welcome last year's winner of Game of the Year and Best Game Direction from Naughty Dog, Neil Druckmann.
What a downer ending.
We were having such a good time.
No, this is Best Game Direction, not.
We were having such a good time, and you had to bring this fuckhole in.
Wait, didn't they already give the award for Best Game Direction?
Yeah, they did.
It was narrative, right?
perseverance,
Yeah,
dedication.
Yeah, he's here to give Game of the Year.
He's here to give Game of the
Now
Year.
performing music from each of tonight's Game of the Year nominees.
He's just here to talk. Let's just try to ignore him.
Yeah, let's pay attention to the nominees.
I mean, he even talk very much.
He's gonna talk more. He's gonna see the names.
If we imagine hard enough, it's Reggie giving the award.
And the winner is Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
Performance of the main theme of Rift Apart. Dun, 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 dun,
Bottom all games.
As it takes two.
And it takes two also has some really good music, so yeah.
And the winner is screw everyone. It's Last of Us Part 2 again. And Druckmann runs off with the freaking thing.
What? He's gonna say the winner is me, and he runs.
It's the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition.
You know, again. Oh, Psychonauts 2 again. From what I've seen, a good game.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame nobody's freaking playing it.
You played it?
I've played the first one and I've got this one on my list. No, I've already bought it, I just haven't played it yet.
Fantastic music. Hey, Resident Evil Village. It's good that you made it here. That said,
basically, sure, this is what Joe was talking about earlier. Is that usually they save the performance of scores just for the Game of the Year nominees. But yeah, I do agree that yeah, we could have also done something like this for the best score award.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Also, there's a drum there over there, but nobody's playing it. So that drum must feel so lonely right there in the background.
They're saving it.
Nobody's gonna play.
Wait. Come on. Please bonk me. Dwibs. Phrasing.
Please bonk me. Please bonk me.
Again, phrasing.
Hey, Papa Pal Clan.
Hey, Metroid Dread.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do the thunder.
Now there's a guy going at the snare drums there.
No, I'm talking about that drum right there in the back, behind all the musicians.
That one.
Nobody's playing that instrument. Hey, why did you bother bringing me here if you're not going to actually bonk me?
I believe they were using it earlier for one of the performances.
Sure.
But yeah, the guy who was playing it is now on the snare drum, so it's like, you know, I guess he can't really manage both sets. That woman's looking like she's having fun on the electric guitar. Wait, is that the same woman on the electric guitar from when they did the World of Light remix in 2018?
Maybe.
Please let Metroid Dread win.
It's gonna be either Metroid Dread or
I'm
Deathloop.
not depping myself just in case you guys are.
It's gonna be either Deathloop or Metroid Dread. Probably.
Yeah, the winner is the orchestra.
That was fantastic. A fitting way to honor the very best of the year. Let's hear it one more time for the Game Awards
I
Orchestra.
want either Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, and maybe Rift Apart to win.
I think whoever's on stage there jumped the gun.
And finally, congratulations to all of tonight's
all of these nominees are all
in the 2021 Game of the Year is
excellent games that are worthy.
It Takes Two.
What?
Wow, It Takes Two.
Fuck the Oscars! Holy shit!
Now, there we go. Now he can truly fuck the Oscars.
He has come quite a way from being that crazy man who showed up at the Game Awards one day.
Also, Joseph, you shouldn't hug him. He's probably contaminated.
COVID?
Yes, but I was thinking of something else.
He said it. We could go home for real.
He said it. I don't care about it. He says It Take Two was so tremendously fun. Me and my wife had such a blast playing this game from beginning to end. I just love it.
My beautiful team for a
you know what? I'm not mad at this.
No, neither am I.
Like, you know,
a 3D platformer won Game of the Year. Vindication.
Yeah.
Here's one thing that I'll also say: like, no other game this year has as much gameplay variety as this game does. This game constantly reinvents itself with every level. And that is absolutely fantastic.
Well, you know what? Like I said, Joseph has come quite a long way from being the crazy guy at the Game Awards to now being the winner of Game of the Year. And you know what? God bless him for it. Like, okay, look, It Takes Two was not my pick for Game of the Year. That was Metroid Dread. But I can see why It Takes Two could have won. I don't care for the narrative, but the gameplay. Look. Even if the narrative was god-awful, that gameplay alone is enough to carry that game.
Yeah, I can tell you that, like I've said to Shiro in commentary, I can tell you that the co-op experience alone is more than worth the price of admission. It's so much fun.
I'll give it this. It wasn't what I was expecting, but now that it's been given, yeah, I can see how it won. And
what award did Halo win? Just the next year?
It won the award.
I think it won the
People's Choice, I think.
Yeah.
Which is weird because the game has only been out for only a couple of days. I mean, I feel like it was probably a bit too early for a lot of people to make a final judgment on it, but whatever.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not bothered by it. I'm just thinking that the game has literally been out for 10 days.
Okay, look. So obvious elephants in the room aside, this was a much, much, much better Game Awards show than last year. At the very least, the awards given out felt like they were earned better overall. Like, again, there were maybe a few that I raised an eyebrow at. Seriously, don't get me wrong, It Takes Two is a great game, but that being nominated for Best Family Game was already weird. Like, damn, Nintendo actually lost to a game that is clearly not meant for kids, or a family to play as a whole.
Like I said before, Joe. Like I said before, Joe, the sad part is that for as much as we complain about the narrative, the truth is that we are in the minority. Most people seem to love it, so I guess it's just...
Look, I'm not even talking about the narrative not being that great. I'm just stumped that it's in Best Family Game. Like, I mean, granted, maybe if they consider that it's suitable for kids, then okay, but like I said, that feels sort of on the level of considering Sausage Party a family movie.
Okay, I haven't seen Sausage Party, but I'm not entirely sure
if it takes to have an orgy.
I mean, okay, let me put it this way. When I was a kid...
Maybe Sausage Party is a bit extreme, but you do get what I mean, though. Like, well, even though it doesn't explicitly have blood, it has technically gore,
Let's wait, Joe. Let me put it this way, Joe. When I was a kid, 6, 7 years old, I watched movies like Terminator 2, which is a lot of dark imagery. Like, remember that nightmare that Sarah has? I've seen movies that have dick jokes, and I turned out fine. I still don't really buy that notion that it's inherently bad for a kid to watch stories with that.
E.T. uses the word penis rough.
No. I'm not even on that line of thinking either. I'm just stumped that this was considered a family game because normally the industry considers so much as, an innuendo something to become too scandalous for the little tykes. So, if anything, I'm just shocked at how It Takes Two is considered a family game, given it does have swearing, very suggestive themes, and again, technically does have gore in it. Just, instead of blood, it's stuffing, but still, damn.
But I look at it this way, guys. Now, Joseph can now fuck the Game Award. So
like, look.
there you go.
So wait.
I mean, there is a video game Oscars, so he could, fuck the Oscars if he wanted to.
You know what I love is the fact that we
Hey,
sort
it's my Oscar. Hey, it's my Oscar, and I do it with whatever the heck I want.
You know what I love is that we've sort of been with Joseph on his journey here, seeing as how the first real big look we got at him was, I think, during our first ever Game Awards conference commentary, when it was me, Dwibs, Shiroi, and Tio in the chat, essentially. And yeah, because I remember we were so confused at that guy. Huh?
If you want me to correct you there, Joe, but technically it started in the summer before that Game Awards, where Way Out was first revealed, and I was the one that was super interested the moment they started describing the overall concept of the gameplay. So a lot of good started there. Our journey with him, I mean.
Okay. Oh, shoot, did you not really know who he was before that?
No, I knew, because I played the Birds of Tale Two Sons. It's just that, unlike Birds of Two Sons, which is a single-player game, that one was a co-op game, and the idea of the two players playing at the same time, that was an incredibly cool idea for me, and it still is. So
I'll tell you this, though. I don't think anyone was expecting that one man who was clearly drunk, high, and just not there would then go on to become this groundbreaking artiste like this. And don't get me wrong, A Way Out was great, but man, It Takes Two, again, I do raise my eyebrow at it, but I can see how it won most of its awards. Again, the only one that really stumps me is the best family game here. Like,
yeah, dude, this is the first award where the first time in years where Mario didn't win the family award. That's shocking.
A Nintendo, even, really.
Yeah.
It's all, like one of these days, I'd really get around to recording Brothers of Tale Two Sons, because that game is also great.
And
that's the game he made. That's the game he made before. Because even Brothers, even though it's a single player game, technically, it's still based around the cooperation between the two main characters. So Joseph's theme with his games has always been about two main characters cooperating.
And you gotta love how aware he is, given what he said in his speech. He literally said, well, do we consider that his catchphrase at this point?
Oh, no, Joseph completely embraced it, the memes, and he's just completely having just as much fun with it as the people memeing it are.
Like, you know what? I'll say this. Godspeed to you, Joseph, and I'm legit looking forward to what he does next. Like, look, I still have my issues with It Takes Two, but now that I've had a bit more time to mellow out on over the game, I still do overall like it. Warts and all. I think, that said, my favorite game of his might still probably be A Way Out.
Sure, I understand that. Like, for me, it's like this. Way Out has the better story, whereas It Takes Two has the better gameplay. If we can get a game that has the two on that level, oh my god.
All right, so...
Wait. Honest question. Do you think the only reason why it won Game of the Year was because of the Take-Two controversy?
What do you mean?
Oh, that basically, Jova Take-Two decided was basically causing trouble for Joseph because apparently It Takes Two is infringing on their copyright, aka their Take-Two name, which is moronic, obviously.
Oh my god!
I mean,
it's not like It Takes Two is a very common saying or whatever.
I mean, that'd be like if I changed my name to Adro and Pedro sued me for it.
I mean, seriously, that's like
it's suing Dwebs. Go on.
I mean, seriously. Next you'll be telling me that we're suing Avatar: The Last Airbender for using the word Avatar in it. Oh wait.
All right. Just so I could go to sleep because it's 4 in the morning.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Let's just do an overall relook at what we liked about it. Go on, Dwebs.
I need to sleep. It was a really fun show. It was a lot better than last year's. I think it helps that there was an actual crowd this year, unlike last year where they couldn't have one. Maybe the awards, like Jova said, felt more earned. Although again, by the logic of whoever voted the best family game, I don't know, Saw is a family game or something. Or Saw 3 at least, because that involved a father and daughter. also, a couple of the announcements were really intriguing, like the Sonic film trailer. The Matrix one looks interesting in that we've finally been able to perfect the humans almost. And others as well that are unfortunately escaping my mind because it's late. Really the only real bummer for me was the whole trying to speak out about harassment and shit when in this very event, not only are Activision sponsoring, you have involved in it, even if to a lesser extent, but you also have fucking Quantic Dream there. That's kind of hypocritical, don't you think? I mean, I can't even make an example. That's too perfect. It's just. Ugh. But overall, aside from that, it was a pretty good Game Awards. It was a lot better than last year's. Well, from many aspects, not just the ones I mentioned. And yeah, looking forward to some of the games that are announced, and to see what other major events like this are out over the course of the next year.
Okay. So, yeah, honestly, this Game Awards show was better. Like I've mentioned, elephants in the room here. Seriously, Jeff, should have called you. Hey, Jeff, remember that awesome time in 2015 when you called the hell out of Konami? Could we get more of that, please?
Oh, Kojima's his bestie.
I overall enjoyed it. That Evil West game shown in the pre-show looks very interesting. Definitely will be checking that out. The Sonic Movie 2 trailer looks very promising. Jim Carrey and Ben Schwartz were a lot of fun as well. As for the Sonic Frontier trailer, I think it's fine. Again, it helps that it does confirm the leak, so we more or less know what we're getting. The news about Ian Flynn helps for a good mix here and there. I do like how we're not going for blocky, cartoonish looks by the looks of it. It does look like, well, different terrains, curves, and slopes going off of the level design that they did show in the game, essentially. So, yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic for it. Especially with Ian Flynn being confirmed to be writing for the story. Apparently some people say that they're using the Sonic Forces model in it, and I'm like, it's probably just a placeholder if anything. Overall, I just wish that they'd included gameplay. They easily could have. But, yeah. Aside from that, again, we do sort of pretty much know how it's gonna play, but still, though, if we didn't, there probably would be a lot more saltier. Surprisingly, there does not seem to be that. Probably helps that the Sonic 2 movie trailer was flipping awesome. Like, no, that may be my favorite thing shown at this Game Awards show, ironically enough. There are some other announcements, but the ones I mentioned were mainly the big highlights here. Kind of a shame that Psychonauts 2 didn't win any of the awards. I'm glad Metroid Dread at least did get Best Action Adventure Game, because no, that game deserved an award still. Like, oh god. The guys who made that game poured their heart into it, and they have definitely crafted a stellar experience. That said, can we talk about how It Takes Two really was the underdog that leapt from the shadows? Because holy cow. Like, It Takes Two got its fair share of awards, and it even took the gold with Game of the Year.
I put it this way: if the quality of a game is determined by how much fun it is to play it, then I'm afraid I'm gonna have to give kudos to It Takes Two.
I still would have picked Metroid Dread.
Sure, I would. I personally wouldn't have picked it for Game of the Year. I'm happy that it won.
You know why It Takes Two won? Because people love an underdog story and a comeback.
Wouldn't Psychonauts 2 have been considered the underdog in all things?
It was either It Takes Two, Psychonauts 2, or Metroid Dread. Maybe Ratchet and Clank, because oh my god, Insomnia got screwed again this year.
Oh, did they?
I will argue. Okay, how about this? I will argue Insomniac deserved at least the audio. Okay, I haven't played Forza Horizon 5, so I can't compare. But the audio design in Rift Apart is so awesome.
I'm not surprised that Forza won that one, though, given how intricate the sounds are in that game.
Okay, I'll have to see. Sure. It's just because I really wish we could have some kind of. Okay, in the same way, I'm really hoping we could have some kind of tech implementation award. We needed to add a technical implementation, like something to reward what developers do with the different types of controls, like with the DualSense, because I would like to see that also be recognized in these awards as well. The tech implementation awards. I think that would be a nice addition. Go on, sorry.
But yeah, I mean, for as much as I did raise eyebrows at some stuff winning, I never felt like I was outright disappointed with any of the awards given. And it's not just about personal bias or I wanted this or that one not. It's just like, well, it didn't feel like a game was being given handjobs. When it won an award, I could say, you know what? In hindsight, I get why it didn't. I mean, the only times were in cases where I had never played the game, and even still in some of those cases I could still get it, but no, for the most part, I got it. And it didn't feel cynical. Again, in spite of everything else, and like Drew mentioned, the fact that Quantic Dream of all people are making a Star Wars game. What the hell?
Again, I'm still adamant that they left the Quantic Dream bit for the end of the trailer on purpose.
Yeah, they did.
That would not surprise me, because let's be honest, that game probably would have been booed from the start.
Remember, David Cage was in court this year.
Yes,
that's the thing.
That's all the sexual harassment crimes.
That's the thing. That it was a progressive fall. Like after the humongous memes that started being made in 2013 regarding him, ever since he gave that Vice talk, the memes started happening, and as a result, he stopped appearing publicly altogether. And now, ever since, basically at this point, they don't even address the press at all. They've basically gone on full blackout at this point. They don't even talk to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
They're basically close themselves off in their own little bubble and refuse to address anybody outside of it. Basically,
it's also weird that it's like we heard about Quantic Dream making a Star Wars game months ago, but it just kind of fell by the wayside. So when I saw it, it's like, oh god, the rumors were real. I was shocked for so many reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready for the most offensive story of 20, whenever that year is coming out? This comes out?
It's probably going to come out. Okay, maybe the trailers gave a release year, but I forgot.
But no. I mean, again, I came in.
Look at it this way. Hey, look at it this way. Now, I am still calling it. Like I said, I'm calling it. I'm called it the moment the trailer ended, and I will still stick with my call. This will be the worst Star Wars story ever told.
I have no doubts about that. Like, look, it's David Cage. Like, maybe if this were back in the days of Heavy Rain, it could maybe he might have enough people canceling him out. Maybe he might have enough common sense. But no. This is David Cage post-Detroit Become Human. A contender for his worst story. Like seriously though, it's really a toss-up between Beyond Two Souls and Detroit Become Human, which is his worst story. Like, on the one hand, okay, normally I'd say easily Beyond Two Souls, because Detroit Become Human at least does have some better characters, like Connor and Hayes.
Not just that. The story of Detroit, for as bad as it is at the very least coherent. Beyond can even claim that.
That said, the problem... The main problem with Detroit Become Human is a problem similar to stuff like Talgor or Cyberbully. The fact that it's supposed to be a story that is talking about very, very sensitive themes and handles them about as well as you would expect David Cage to handle them. He handles the concepts of racism terribly.
Yes, Edge?
Pedro, I'm willing to take that bet. I'm going to say it's not going to be the worst Star Wars story of all time.
Really?
It's still going to be pretty bad, but not the worst.
Honestly, Deds, no, Deds. It's David Cage. Like,
I know.
The words of
But I
a
feel
man.
like Disney will put a gun to his head to be like, no.
Deji. Those sound like the words of a man who has not actually plunged into the entirety of the David Cage catalog as I have.
I've seen my friend sit through the
No. You have to really experience them all to get how bad they are.
Bad they are. I've seen enough. I know this man is a complete and total hack.
I had to play that one.
Yeah, she really had to play the Trip Become Human for the channel.
What? Why? Why would you put her through this?
Because we all have this thing where Pedro does the main run of David Cage games, and then one of us does like a live run of sorts.
Like she already did Detroit, Teo did Heavy Rain, Duebs did the Indigo Prophecy, and Jova will eventually do Beyond Two Souls.
For all my sins. What about Omicron?
Omicron is literally unplayable by today's standards. I'm not even kidding when I say that.
But
that
it's
game
technically
is
David Cage's best game, narratively speaking.
Is it? There's barely a plot to begin with in that bloody game.
That's why it's the best.
Wow.
Touche, Milmy. Touche.
I mean, he does have a point.
I'm gonna go ahead.
I'm sorry I had to say that. Estavas mesmo à espera que eu dissesse isso, não estavas?
Yes.
Go on, Joe.
But no. Overall, I had fun with this Game Awards show. Like, and you know what's amazing? The pace felt fine. Like, sure, it went on for 3 hours, but it felt like they paced things fine enough. I guess
it was a very enjoyable show, to be fair.
It does help that they had enough stuff to keep people interested. For as much as I joke about there being a whole ton of horror shooter games, there was enough to still keep me interested. So, yeah, congratulations, Dorito King. You kept my interest. That said, you really do need to get a backbone. Just saying, my dude. Just saying. Alright, Shiroi.
All right. Well, yeah, this was better than last year. And yeah, there weren't really any awards. Well, there weren't many awards that I felt like, weren't deserved. I'm also confused about the Family Game nomination. For the same reasons as Jova. It's like when you look at the other games that were there, one of these things is definitely not like the other. Yeah, And it's not that children, can't enjoy a game like this, but it's not really a family game in what I guess is the traditional sense.
I think there's some irony to be said that the game that's supposedly about keeping a family together does not feel like the kind of game you necessarily want to settle down with the family to enjoy. Or at the very least, unless the family's all grown up here. And, normally when you think family stuff, you think stuff for all ages.
I think maybe teens, like, if you have a family and that your children are, like, in their teens at least, like, this would probably be fine. But family game to me is more like, it's another word for party game, at least, in my mind. So, or something similar, So it's a little confusing, but okay. The Game of the Year award, like, nice, I guess. I'm sure it's quite a surprise considering, I've heard higher praise for a lot of the others that are on there, but I'm not mad about this. Like, I don't think it wasn't deserved. It's a nice surprise, actually. Yeah, it's.
Are you still planning on playing It Takes Two with Alice at some point?
Eventually, yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I would like to. Honestly, the dark humor joke might actually go down better with her than it did with me and Twips. So, no, I still like, even that aside, it's still it's I think it's still good. the Accessibility Award, I already talked enough about that. And the music as well. I don't think I need to repeat myself for that one. The only thing I'll add to it is just they don't even, and this is always pointed out by people every year, and it never seems to change. The composers are never named. Like, nobody's even credited. It's just like, oh, this thing that can literally make or break, somebody's experience with a game. Yeah, we're just gonna throw out the name. That'll be it. It's like, no, you should deal with this properly. It's actually quite important. So, because I don't watch them, but from what Pedro suggested, it seems like they do a much better job at the Oscars, the Oscars for dealing with music stuff. So, yeah, it would be nice for composers to...
Well, okay. Here's the thing: the way it works in I don't know if it's still the case, but back in the day, the way it worked was what they would do is every time we get to the Best Original Song Oscar, they would have at least one of those songs be performed by the original artist. As in, like I said, in 2010, they got Mandy Moore and Zachary Levi to perform "I See the Light" from Tangled.
Mm-hmm. I still think even that's a lot better than what we got here, which was basically nothing. So
definitely.
The Cuphead announcement, really cool. I'm guessing a re-announcement of the physical version will come along at some point, so I'll pick that up. I already have it on Steam, but how I am with physical media anyway. So, yep, I'll get that as well. Sonic Frontiers, it looks good, visually. I don't know what it's going to be like, though. I would have liked... Yes?
Ken Penders spent so many years dogging the hell out of Ian Flynn. And now Ian Flynn is writing the new Sonic game over Ken Penders.
Yeah, get fucked, you cuck.
Get fucked, Penders.
This reminds me of how Ken Penders kept saying that a Sonic movie would never work without him. And a Sonic movie came out and was financially successful without him.
I mean, Jibba. Let's be real. That's not hard. That's not a hard accomplishment. Anyone can do better than Penders.
Well,
have I mentioned that I
don't you may break Penders's?
Have I mentioned that I
reality? Go on,
I don't know how he sounds, so I'll just make a douchey voice. Have I mentioned how I wrote Endgame back in the day? Not that they just.
Oh my god!
I interviewed him. The video's on my channel. You should listen to it.
Oh yeah, you did interview him.
So, are you planning to do a follow-up interview still, Dej?
Sure.
Is he as unpleasant in person as he is on Twitter?
All right, let me be real with you guys. None of us cared. For every 20 minutes, one of us walked out.
Oh wow, that bad?
Yeah.
Was he that full of himself?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, I am tempted to get that interview.
The only reason I did it was because of a dare.
Okay, maybe you and Deji know Jova, because I haven't actually read it, but I've heard it back in the day in the 90s. He wrote a comic called Endgame for Sonic.
Yes.
How was that comic?
Okay, so it's as an arc during the circumstances, it's fine. But if you look at it nowadays,
let me put it like this:
consider how long the comics lasted. It's like this has more holes.
Let me put it like this: it's a very spur of the moment, flash in the pan thing. It was probably the closest thing he had to a claim of glory, given how
it's. Go on.
Given how pretty much much else of his stuff was not good. You want to know the main reason he's into Knuckles more than Sonic? That's because Sega didn't allow him to do a lot of the batshit insane stuff he had in mind for Sonic, so instead he just transferred that over to Knuckles. So for all his talk about how Knuckles is a better character than Sonic, that's mainly just code for Knuckles is the character who Sega will let me do my crazy stuff with. And that's not even saying what he did with Sally and Jeffrey. Ugh.
Yeah, because we'll go into it later.
That is for another time in video.
That being said, that actually does tie into something, Shiro, because recently via the awesome guys at Adrenaline Dubs, I have been showing Shiroi Ian Flynn's IDW stuff. Now we're in the middle. Right now we're in the middle of the Metal Virus arc. Shiroi, what do you? Since now that Ian Flynn is writing the game, and now that you're familiar with his work via what we saw, so what do you think about that?
Definitely, because the story wasn't something I considered, like not even when the initial teaser dropped, because, I want to know what kind of game it's going to be. And we know it's a Sonic game, and that could mean literally anything. So
it does look like it may have a bit of a darker atmosphere to it.
The story, though, I'm definitely a lot more interested in that now. I wouldn't say I'm as excited for a lot of other people because we don't know what kind of mandates he's going to be under because, comic game, there's still mandates, but they're a bit different. So
basically, to give some context, when we were watching those things, Shiro was particularly very giddy about the Sonic Heroes callbacks and the return of the Extreme Gears from Sonic Riders.
Oh yeah.
At some point. Go on, Shiro.
But considering some of the other names that have been mentioned, as we've found out more, okay, I'm definitely feeling a bit better about Frontiers.
I'm pretty looking forward to Miss Kawamura producing it. The only thing that concerns me is Kishimoto. Can we please have a different final boss, please? I just want that at least.
Okay. I'm gonna go on a limb here. Okay. What would be funny is if they actually have that boss be the first boss just to take the piss out of it, and then, obviously...
Jova, you're thinking small. They could do the Sonic 4 Episode 2 thing where it makes you think it's going to be that boss, but then something shows up behind it and destroys it.
Yeah. Like, you know what? I don't care what anyone says. I do feel like Sonic 4 Episode 2 did have clever moments still. Like that.
I'm going to give you something better. The game will have no bosses. The end.
It'll be just Shadow of the Colossus. Wait, that's it, Shadow of the Colossus.
It'll be Shadow of the Colossus in the wild. Yes, there we go.
Sonic climbs the Colossus. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, considering the final boss, the regular final boss of Sonic Rush, you could have Sonic climb a Colossus of sorts. We can have that.
Possibly.
Don't worry.
I think we have that in Unleashed, technically.
Basically, sure. You can look forward to me making some interesting jokes in the final boss of Colors for the S Lost World for the S that we're going to do soon. So,
but
anything else?
Yeah. The only award I am actually annoyed about, and part of it is bias. And part of it is because it's actually a good game. We had 12 minutes. That's it, right? For best indie, that did not deserve that nomination.
Well, thank God it didn't win. Well, I guess that would have been an outrage.
It didn't win, but I don't think it should have been there. There were better options.
Okay. Don't get me wrong, Shiroi. I agree with you. But at the same time, are you familiar with the plot twist that happens at the end of the game?
No, but if something like this relies on a plot twist to get you through it, it still doesn't deserve it. You're hanging on by a thread.
Really do have to
hang on. Yes, Peter?
You're misunderstanding me. What I mean is that a lot of the final plot twist of the game left a horrible taste in a lot of people's mouths. And as I've already explained to Deji personally, it's something that happens a lot in Portuguese fiction. Like Portuguese soap operas, they have that kind of plot twist all the time. I'm not kidding. There's a Portuguese soap opera that literally starts with the protagonist being raped. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I'm serious when I say this. But
is that you brought that up before? I'm sure.
Marco Cronos, Portuguese writers can basically do whatever because people don't really give them shit for it, really, because our soap operas depict all sorts of crap. And do it with all the subtlety of an anvil falling on top of Wile E. Coyote's head. So it really isn't.
I didn't know they cared about script or cinematography or anything. I think they just shove it into the screen and it's done.
That's what I've guessed from what Paige just showed me.
Basically, Sheila, imagine this: soap opera writers with zero restrictions and zero filters. Imagine that.
You know, again, it's not every day that I'm the one in the dark on this stuff, but to see Shiroi pissed off by that game was like, really makes me wonder, what the hell did I miss?
Okay, the idea behind it is quite intriguing. It's just not very good in what it is.
I'm gonna give you an example of the quality of soap operas in Portugal, which is I randomly opened the TV this year once, and they were using YouTube Music as soundtrack.
That was made as an ironic joke, right?
No, Jova. People over here don't give a shit. We don't give two fucks. If something comes up an idea to put it in here, we'll put it in here. Nobody's stopping us. So
robot clones.
This is the Wild West.
You know,
Jova, the only reason we don't have that is because that would require a higher budget. But
we do have fake sisters and lost brothers and all that type of stuff.
Let's just say, Shiroi, the final plot twist of 12 minutes is on that level.
I was going to say, from the way, like, you've been very vague about it, but I thought my mind did go to that kind of extreme when you mentioned like how people reacted to it and such. So it's like, okay.
See the problem is that he wrote exactly like how Portuguese writers write, and he didn't think, oh wait, Americans probably will find this insane.
Okay,
but anyway,
I haven't spoiled myself on the story, but the main consensus I've heard is like, well, people apparently feel betrayed by the ending because they were supposedly loving it up until that point, which just
let's just say the plot. Let's just say the final plot twist is something that just feels like it was done purely for shock value.
I still don't feel like, having gone through like a decent chunk of it, I'd still say it does not deserve the nomination that it got.
Sure. I actually would have liked Bugs. Yeah, what is that? Okay, well, when did Bugs Next come out again? It was in 2020.
Didn't it come out this?
No, it was that.
No, it was last year.
It was last year. Never mind, it was last year.
What should have been there was a game that got another nomination that it didn't actually win. Chicory. That absolutely deserved to be in the indie one. And again, that may be a little bit of bias, but it's actually very freaking good.
What's Chicory?
And yeah, it was nominated for Games for Impact, Chicory, A Colorful Tale. But also, yes, to quote what Deji said, I'm also happy that a 3D platformer won Game of the Year.
So what's Chicory? A game where you play as a chickadee?
No, Chicory is a food. No, you play as a dog.
Ah, nice.
Basically, when I finished the first story chapter of Kena, I even jokingly asked you, so sure, what do you think of this new animated film?
It looks like a Disney movie. But no, I feel like that's it for because we've been sidetracked quite a lot.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But this was actually a much better Game Awards overall. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, Sonic movie trailer. That looks fun. Okay, now I'm done.
All right. I'm probably not gonna have much to say because I barely played any of the games on the awards. I was mostly watching for the announcements because, yeah, that's why I don't have really much thoughts on.
Do you have a good gaming PC?
Now I have again.
Okay. In that case, one of these days I have to get you to play It Takes Two with me because you don't even have to buy it. I can just invite you into a game because the people don't have. It only takes one player to own the game. So
it's kind of like Lego games. You can invite people.
Yeah. Now, Joseph's games have this thing called a Friends Pass, where you can just, where as long as you own the game, you can just invite anybody because there's a Friends Pass version of the download where it allows you to download the entire game, and then you can just wait for somebody who actually bought the purchased version to invite you into a game, basically.
That
So you
makes
don't have so you don't have to buy the game. I already have it, so I can just invite you.
All right.
And yeah, because that game is incredibly fun, I can assure you. It is so much fun. Oh my
And, but yeah, I basically my PC was kind of my main PC was kind of broken throughout this year. So now I fixed it. I can use it again. But that's why I barely played any PC games this year. I mostly played on the Switch, so that's why I haven't played most of the games on the awards. And that's why my game of the year is SMT, but that doesn't that it should be there.
I'm sure Tio agrees with you. Tio's also a fan of SMT.
Yeah, I started playing this year, and it's like, yeah, the new game kind of blew me away completely. But besides that, the announcements were okay-ish. They were better than last year, because last year there was basically one announcement. The show overall was also good. Well, goodish. It was better than last year, because last year I even gave up in the middle because I said it's like, yeah, no, this is enough for me. But this year it's fine. For what I've seen, I think all the awards were deserved. The announcements were okay-ish. It's full of ads though, a lot of sponsors. But the only ad that I can see getting me excited, the only announcement I can see getting me excited really is the Sonic movie, because Frontiers is not winning me at all. Like, if there's something I kind of don't think Sonic should be going is open world.
Hey, look, Frontiers was a good season of Digimon, okay?
I feel like
I would say Frontiers had a good opening.
I would have loved if they would have taken, assuming that Bowser's Fury is going to be a sign of things to come. I would have loved if they would have done something akin to having one final adventure game that tries to revive in the same way that Odyssey was one final 64-esque game, and then move on to the open world. It would have been an interesting path to take, kind of like what Mario did with that thing. But
I just think that because the way I see Sonic nowadays, or at least the way I think Sega sees Sonic nowadays in terms of gaming, it's basically a AA game, right? The games don't have as much budget as other Sega games, so I don't think going open world with a limited budget is a good idea.
Well, that depends on what budget they're giving towards this game. Like, look at something like Unleashed. That had a huge budget behind it. I'd say Generations and Colors also had decent budgets.
But most of the budget in Unleashed was for presentation and the engine, the Hedgehog engine.
Well, I guess we could say that maybe they're ramping things back up to give this game a proper budget too.
It's like I said, I don't know. The only thing I know is that I don't trust Sonic Team to do a good open world game. I barely trust Sonic Team to do a good Sonic game, a more normal one. So I don't know if I trust them to do something like complete that requires so much work
I suppose
to at least
time will
make
tell.
it well. I don't know. I think Sonic should focus. They should probably try and focus on a more focused level design. And they could kind of first hone the gameplay, and then they can start expanding it bigger. But I think they're kind of doing it like a big leap and just going, nah, fuck the last gameplay. We're just gonna start new and we're gonna start big. And it's like, I'm afraid that it might fell into the trap of other open world games, which is just this vast open areas with nothing to do in the middle, which is like,
And in the case that happens, Sega, don't take it as, we need to burn this gameplay to the ground too. No, try again.
Indeed, I agree. They shouldn't just throw concepts to the garbage. But if I'm going to be honest, I think I would have preferred if they tried to try another go at Lost Worlds.
Yeah, that was the big problem. Like they could have refined what didn't work and expand upon what worked, but nah.
I'm gonna say it. I'm Lost World it's not nearly my favorite Sonic game, but Lost
Mine
World has
neither.
some of the of Lost World's levels have probably some of the best level design in Sonic history. But just kind of sad that it also has some of the worst in the series as well.
Bit of a roller coaster, especially if you're talking about the 3DS version.
So what you're saying is that the level design goes up and down and all
around.
Gotcha.
Yes, completely. But besides that, yeah, the rest of the announcements weren't that special. That I can remember, at least. There were so many announcements, and they kind of morphed together into a blob. I don't remember anything special this year, at least nothing that speaks great volumes to me. But yeah, I will say I don't know. For what you guys are saying, that maybe It Takes Two shouldn't have won Game of the Year. I don't know about that. But
It's a fine winner. Again, I still would have preferred Metroid Dread winning, but
it's kind of funny that I think they put It Takes Two in the family category because they were afraid that the game wouldn't win any award, so they put it there. Maybe it was like, oh, let's put it here. People will vote on it here for sure, so it will win this award for sure. Maybe it will win the other
That
one.
game definitely deserved to take home something. Like,
And in the end, he ended up taking the 2 awards. So it was like, oh, okay.
Let me put it this way: it's not the best game of the year, like the other said. That's Metroid Dread, but that being said, the one thing that I will definitely say that It Takes Two has over any of the other nominees is its gameplay variety. The gameplay variety of It Takes Two is unmatched with all the other games this year. I can tell you that. So, like, if you're one who appreciates variety in the gameplay, again, that keeps reinventing itself and refuses to repeat itself, then you'll definitely appreciate It Takes Two. I'll tell you
I will
that.
just say one thing to complete my section is that at least It Takes Two winning. Oh, wait, before that, I agree with Kina. For what you showed me, Kina totally deserved the award.
Oh, trust me, I didn't even show you the best of it. I showed Shiro at the end of the first story chapter, and she knows what I'm talking about. Go on.
When it comes to the game of the year, I'm just happy that it shows to everyone that you don't need graphics or powerful visuals or whatever. If the game's good, you don't need any of that to make it.
Well, I will make an argument that it's while it is true that the most important things are the gameplay and the story and all that stuff, and even the music, like at the same time, I will argue it's also a good thing to also try to have graphics to go along with said things.
But what I mean is, it's not that it doesn't have a good art direction or a good art style or anything like that.
Sure.
What I'm meaning is just every game doesn't need to go full realistic and use all the power of your GPU to make it to be a good game. But unfortunately, that a lot of people think like that nowadays. So,
Honestly, nowadays there's so many cartoony indie games anyway that I feel like that's not even something that's like oversaturated. To be honest with you.
Why I say this is because when they were showing, every time you see the comment sections and the live chats in presentations for especially Xbox and Sony, but probably more Microsoft. You always see people complaining if a trailer appears that isn't realistic or more like using
here's the thing.
The console's power to its full. There's one last thing. It's if Life is Strange 2 was an example of how Life is Strange games do accessibility themes, also
Okay,
also,
to be
don't tell
fair-
me why. I don't have a lot of trust that Life is Strange 3 deserved the award. Because
Okay. To be fair, Life is Strange 2 and Tell Me Why We're Done by Dontnod, the developers of the original Life is Strange, whereas Life is Strange Before the Storm and now True Colors were made by Deck 9, a different studio. So, and don't get me wrong, Before the Storm is cat shit. But from what I've seen, the accessibility features of True Colors don't seem like... Sorry.
But they didn't want accessibility. They want something else.
Sorry. You said accessibility, so you could...
Yeah, because I'm not remembering what the award is.
They won most impactful or most...
Impact, that's it. Games for
with
impact.
impact.
Games with impact, that's it. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah, it was my mistake.
Sure.
It didn't have the strongest competition, admittedly, but still, again... I can't say because I haven't really experienced the game proper.
Trust the writers of that series right now to deal with any type of serious issues.
I have, like Marco, I have very serious doubts that True Colors is all that. But again, I will not say anything more before I actually play it.
I will say the same thing. I haven't played the game, and I kind of tried to avoid it because I've had enough disappointments with that franchise, and I don't want to.
To understand everybody, that me and Marco have played Life is Strange Before the Storm, which was the previous Life is Strange that this studio made, and Before the Storm.
The only thing I've heard about, the one consistent thing I've heard about Before the Storm is that it makes the original Life is Strange look, well, like it was written by Shakespeare by comparison.
Let me put it this way. Before the Storm is basically fan fiction given a budget. Life is Strange fan fiction.
Supposedly, Before the Storm is the game that's supposed to justify Chloe's behavior by giving us an even worse character named Rachel.
Hey, how do we make people like our terrible main character? Simple. Make a character that's even worse. That way our character looks good by comparison.
And amazingly, it did not work. In fact, if anything, it made people hate Chloe more and just hate this new character even more. Again, that's all I've gotten. I haven't really experienced it yet because I know we're probably doing it for a commentary.
That being said, yes, Marco is correct. I also don't trust this series to handle mature issues because, without spoiling anything, one particular when I got to chapter 4 of the original game, and let's just say what they do is they try to take advantage of a person getting paralyzed because of an accident, and they try to use that for emotional manipulation. And when I got to that point, I was literally going, no, fuck you game. not gonna, but whatever. Sorry, Marco, carry on.
No, it's just that it's literally like Life is Strange is just gone to shit completely. I
wasn't it kind of there from maybe not.
No, I still say that might be biased from my part, but I'll still say the first Life is Strange was kind of lightning in a bottle for them. It's basically kind of they had the idea to make this game that, from my perspective, is a good game, and then they didn't have any more decent ideas, and it's just gone. Yeah,
my consensus was
because the first game. Because the first game has some really good ideas. I just think it executes them really badly. But yeah, after that,
my consensus has been that Life is Strange. It started off decently and promising. The problem was just where it went with everything. And I honestly do feel like unless you like Chloe, that game is kind of a bit of a narrative failure.
Kind of,
basically. That game hinges entirely on you liking Chloe.
Oh, because, of course, otherwise I would totally sacrifice all these people to keep her alive. But regardless.
But yeah, to finish is basically that. It's, I don't think, probably that game didn't deserve it. But I don't know, I haven't played it, so I'm not going to say. But it's the only award that I was really like, okay, sure.
Yeah, Deck 9 haven't really. Let's just say Deck 9's back history with Before the Storm doesn't really give me and Marco any confidence that. But again, we haven't played it, so benefit of the doubt.
All right then. So, Pedro, why don't you go next?
Yes. I'm exceptionally happy that Kena Bridge of Spirits won Best Indie Game because Kena Bridge of Spirits is going to be the first of what I am eventually going to call for this channel as Pedro's trilogy of outstanding indies. AKA, what I mean is that indies that go above and beyond and really do something super cool and ambitious that AAA publishers probably will not greenlight. And something that is still very big in scope still, despite being still contained. And yeah, Kena Bridge of Spirits is one of the best indie games ever made. If you ask me, it's a fantastic game. And I'll go into more detail with the soon upcoming playthrough we're gonna do after the Christmas movies. Okay, I'm also particularly really happy personally with It Takes Two winning Game of the Year. While it technically didn't deserve it because Metroid Dread is a much better game overall because it's a more well-rounded game, whereas It Takes Two has the flawed narrative weighing it down. I'm still happy for Joseph because our issues with the story aside, it's abundantly clear that him and his team poured their heart and soul into that game.
And look at what he's come from. Like, I mean, he was not what I'd call the most well-known developer back when, we first saw him at the Game Awards in 2017, and now he's gotten mainstream appeal to the point of winning Game of the Year.
And it's very well deserved because the guy. One of the great things I love about Joseph Fares is that he's not a corporate puppet. He's a guy who speaks his mind and doesn't mince words, and he doesn't bow. Like he has even dissed EA at points, despite EA
while
being
they
his
were
publisher.
being the hand that fed him. Yeah,
people were joking that they were going to cancel A Way Out because of that.
That's the thing. That's the thing, Dej. Both A Way Out and It Takes Two did tremendously well in terms of sales. They surpassed EA's expectation. I get the feeling EA is just looking at as long as you're making money for us, just say whatever you want.
I get the feeling that EA are gonna treat him like the one attack dog. It's like, okay, you know what? You very much do bite the hand that feeds you, but you also net us in a lot of money. So go on and do your thing. And
they probably think it as just publicity stunts at this point. But anyway,
they're running off of the idea that there's no such thing as bad publicity in that regard. I mean, from their perspective, they'll probably see themselves as the studio who let a guy have his vision and thus were rewarded for it.
Joe, that's the thing, Joe. For as much as people like to question that expression, it is true. There is no such thing as bad publicity. Look at Sonic 06. It's the most infamous, legendary Sonic game of all time because of how many people have constantly made analysis videos and reviews and whatever over the years, and yet it's one of the highest selling games in the series. Why? Because people went out of their way to buy it because of sick curiosity. That is true. There is bad publicity is still publicity.
True.
It really works like that.
Low prices also help.
Sure. Okay.
All right, but yeah, anything else on your thoughts, Pedro?
Most people over here would be a bit weirded out by It Takes Two winning Best Family Game, but yeah, as someone who appreciates, the mentality that kids, there's nothing inherently wrong with kids watching stuff that has dark imagery or even naughty jokes of sorts. I actually do appreciate the message that this award winning is giving, so that's cool. Like I said, I don't particularly. I still don't think there's anything inherently child inappropriate in It Takes Two necessarily. Honestly, I honestly think any of the more adult jokes will completely fly over the kids' heads anyway.
Well, I mean, there are the blatant swear words, and again, the gore with the elephant.
Oh, but that's the thing, Joe. But that's PG gore, though. I mean, yeah.
Crash
Like,
Bandicoot 4 said bastards.
yeah. That being said, yeah, and overall the show was really enjoyable. I actually did like some of the like I'm really looking forward to Forspoken. I'm really looking forward to Plague Tale Requiem. I also have that game recorded. We should also get that game at some point to be done. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm particularly looking forward to Forspoken in particular of all the games that were shown. Yes.
By the way,
go on.
Pedro, it may interest you to know that T. Lopez has announced that he did make the music for the trailer along with along with Tomiya Ohanti. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's not composing
Frontiers
for the
trailer?
game. Just to clarify.
Most likely, what's going to happen is Tomoe Otani is going to be the sound director, and Tiago is going to be one of the composers. Most likely.
I just hope that they remove the synthesizer.
Yeah, because
I've actually grown to like the synthesizer, but I do agree that it does need restraint.
I'm gonna have to side with Deji on this one because my issue with the music in Sonic Forces is that there's way too much synth, whereas Sonic music, 3D Sonic games music is at its best when it's using real instruments. It's all the way back to the first Sonic Adventure, where the entirety of the soundtrack is played with real instruments, and that's just something that has always been a key pillar of 3D Sonic music. And Forces endorses too much in synth, if you ask me. But anyway.
Yeah, I can agree. Like I said, I have grown to like some of the synth tracks from Forces, but I do agree that it did need restraint in that.
Mm-hmm. Where was I? Oh yeah. No, I'm confident Marco will agree with me. Yeah, like it's great to have Tiago still making Sonic music, right?
Yes, for sure.
Awesome.
He has his original songs for Mania was probably some of the best Sonic songs in years.
Oh, sure. Mm-hmm.
But I will say one thing though. I also like a lot of Forza's soundtrack though.
Oh, me too.
sure.
Yeah, like
There are some songs I do enjoy for that, but for others, I feel like I would enjoy them more if the instrumentation was better.
Yeah, I like this Forza. Yeah, I should explain. I like Forza's soundtrack. It's just that. Okay, let me put it this way. Let me give you an example, Marco. The first level,
vocal tracks as well in levels.
Sure. I agree with that. Those are actually some of the best tracks, actually. But where's it going? Yeah, the first track, for example, Lost Valley. Right? I love the melody. I love it. But damn, that melody would have sounded so awesome if it was done with guitars instead of synths. You know? Like, it's just like, it's kind of like with the music of Sonic 4 Episode 1, specifically Special Zone. I really like those melodies. I just wish it didn't sound like cats were dying. You know?
Yeah.
Let me put it like this. The songs themselves, like the melodies, are perfectly fine. It's just that the instruments are bad. That's what they use. Because I've heard fan remixes that is like, oh, okay. So it was just the instruments that used were the problem.
That's basically Sonic 4 all over again anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Anyway, the basic point is that I'm especially particularly looking forward to to us doing Kina, so I can even talk about its merits here. It's going to be both Kina Bridge of Spirits, Bug Snacks, and also Plague Tale, the first Plague Tale, in a sense, like Pedro's trilogy of outstanding indies. And now, of course, it might build up to a 4-piece, considering Requiem is coming out. Yeah. So yeah. Actually, it was a really enjoyable show. Perfect? Well, no, but I wasn't expecting perfection either. I still really enjoyed it. Like, it was an entertaining show for the most part. So, and that's fine. So yeah, that's it. Go ahead, Dej.
That was a show. I didn't hate it. I wasn't bored or angry like previous years. I enjoyed what I saw. Like I said, I feel like Ratchet and Clank and Psychonauts 2 got screwed over in terms of awards.
Yeah,
because has Insomniac ever won any award in the game?
I feel like
Didn't they win
okay,
awards
to
for
go back-
Spider-Man back in the day?
No, it got completely robbed.
Okay, allow me to add what you just said, Dej. Okay, if you're going to give the Game of the Year award to It Takes Two, how about giving either Rift Apart or Psychonauts 2 the family game?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rift Apart made more sense.
I'm also perfectly
hold on,
fine
hold on,
with 3D.
Hold on, were those nominated for the family game though?
No, it was just Nintendo.
Oh, was it?
stuff.
Oh, wasn't? Oh, okay,
They
never
weren't
mind then.
nominated.
Yeah, every other game were Nintendo games. I'm perfectly fine that 3D World didn't win because I felt like that's a re-release.
Okay, how about this?
Yeah.
Okay, how about this then? If I remember correctly, the sports game was Forza Horizon 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about this? You already gave Forza Horizon 5 2 awards, sports and accessibility, and they're fully deserved for the record. I mean, no way contesting that. How about giving Rift Apart audio design, just to give the game something, you know? I mean, because the audio design, I can tell you
These
the audio
awards are
design-
usually voted for by audience.
I guess.
I don't know how much like professional quote unquote judging actually plays into it, but for the most part it's community voting.
I think your votes count less.
The votes
Okay. I'm not
the-
100% sure,
From what I
but
understand,
for the record, it's just
From what I understand, it is a mixture of fan voting and what the industry.
The only
votes are.
voting that's completely community, it's the people.
Okay.
Whatever.
Never
The
mind.
other one, your vote counts less than professional voting.
Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? One more thing before Deji continues that I forgot to say my final thoughts. One thing that I am actually a bit, bitter about is the fact that Returnal didn't get nominated. Did it get nominated for Best Action Adventure? I forgot if it was there.
Returnal won an award.
No, I know, but it was nominated but it wasn't nominated for Game of the Year, and I feel like it deserved that to be in there as well.
I feel. Didn't it win like Best Action though?
Best Action was Metroid Dread.
No.
Best Action Adventure was Metroid Dread.
No. Metroid Dread was Action Adventure, but I feel like there was just a Best Action, as in like just Best Action.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Yeah, it won Best Action, but I still believe it should have been not get me wrong. Yes, Metroid Dread should have gotten Game of the Year. However, I still feel Returnal should have been nominated for Game of the Year as well because Returnal is so
here
awesome.
it is. Returnal won Best Action Game, then Metroid Dread won Best Action Adventure Game.
Sure. And fully deserved.
Okay.
and fully deserved because Returnal is.
They're two different things, Redhellc. Don't you see?
Mm-hmm. Like I said, look no further than to the creator of Hades, who actually has said that that's his best game of the year that he's played. So
what I'm gonna say, just a small note. If we're actually gonna do a subcategory in awards like action, adventure, and action, then why not just do a category for everything?
What do you mean, like?
For all the genres. Okay.
but yes.
He makes a good point. I
guess the idea is that one is action and the other is action adventure. Two different genres of gaming, don't you?
Okay. To be fair, there is a difference. It's just that I think we're already stealing too much from Dej's spotlight. Go on, Dej.
Yeah.
Hey, Metroid Dread wants something, so I'm actually happy for that.
Oh God, yeah. If
Yeah.
Metroid Dread had won nothing, I would have called shenanigans.
Yeah, it's my game of the year.
Sure.
Same, mine too.
Well, look at it this way, Dej. While it's not my game of the year, Rift Apart is one of my games of the year, and it won nothing. So I do actually feel that.
Yeah.
I feel like could have won at least something audio design.
Yeah,
something.
like did it? Is it me or did it feel like Rift Apart kind of just felt forgotten a month after it came out?
And Psychonauts 2 as well. Although that's the thing, everybody seems to forget that game exists. Sadly.
Okay, like Des, didn't you have a leak that said that supposedly Rift Apart was going to win Game of the Year?
No, that was Tia. he said that was like, oh, the site accidentally leaked that Rift Apart's the winner.
Oh God, how funny would it be if actually Rift Apart was supposed to win, but when that leak got out, they changed it to avoid the controversy.
Fuck it. It takes two. Fuck it. We'll fuck that leak.
Yeah, pretty. You know what? If they didn't talk about being the Mad Lads there, well, they could have given it to Metroid Dread. I kid, but yeah, it really is a mystery.
That Grim Reaper game looks good.
Oh yeah, have a nice death.
Yeah, Grim. I wish we could have also seen the new expansion for Bugsnax as well. While on the topic of indies,
and we saw Cuphead. I just hope it's a physical release so I can finally buy it on my Switch.
Wait, but isn't that like a DLC
waiting for
campaign
a physical
though? So wouldn't it just be
but they said that the reason why they didn't release a physical version is because they want to release everything in one package. I remember.
Sonic Mania style. I get it.
Hey,
so
I also wanted 5 physicals.
For that.
Remember, file size wise, Cuphead is only like 600 megs or something. So yeah, they might as well wait till they have all of it.
Right? How? What's
they
the
can easily put it
size?
on. They can easily put it on a single layer DVD. Go on.
Oh,
Marco, sorry.
I thought you were talking about the chips for the Switch, because what's the smallest size? It's like 4 gigs, right?
No, don't worry. It can easily fit on one of the smaller ones as well.
No, yes, that's why it's a lot of wasted space. That's what I'm saying.
Well, there's actually quite a lot of cases like that. Remember, Marco, back in 2010, Nintendo had the brilliant idea of releasing Super Mario All Stars in a single layer 4.5 gigabyte disc, even though the ROM itself is only like 4 megs. So,
and it was also a limited time release. I feel people forgot that part too. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Yeah, that's cool. Kind of feels weird that this was the big announcement that Atlas was hyping up. It's like, but from my understanding, that seems to be the norm about it. I am happy about Kena Bridge of Spirits winning Best Indie Game. I feel nothing towards Hellblade 2 because I don't know.
Same.
That Star Wars game, I was interested, but I wanted to see gameplay, and then when they showed Quantic Dream was in it, I was like, I'm good, don't care.
I was interested, and now I'm not.
I thought you would be interested immediately, even more than being a Star Wars game.
The Wonder Woman game looks.
I can already see, considering the current trend of people looking back at things. I'm honestly wondering when this game comes out and it's terrible. I'm genuinely wondering if people are going to go, you know what? Looking back, the new trilogy isn't so bad, because this is kind of like the new thing now that people do. Every time something comes out that's worse, people know, you know what? Maybe we should like this thing that we hated.
The only main reason that I don't think it's going to immediately be like that is only because there may not be as many people even interested in the game from the get-go, because, Quantic Dream and all of that. Like,
I don't know, Joe, but the Star Wars name alone will probably bring in a lot of people.
It does depend, given what state they're in, but I do see what you mean, though. I mean, look. A lot of
people
not to mention, Joe, Fallen Order sold over 10 million units, so...
It probably helped that Fallen Order was a good game, though.
Oh, I get that, Joe, but it shows that...
Star Wars is still a profitable IP.
Yeah.
Oh,
and how many copies did Detroit sell? Wasn't Detroit popular?
It's actually Quantic Dream's highest selling game, so yes, it is. It is.
People like it. Goofy.
Well, okay, saying that they like it may be a bit strong. Like,
let me put it this way, Marco: the critics like it. Audiences, gamers themselves, though, are mixed on it.
Yeah,
some think it's great, others think it's garbage, like me.
In regards to why it sold a lot, mainly due to morbid curiosity. Some people wanting to buy it to take the piss out of it, because I kid you not, Marco, when that game first came out, taking the piss out of Detroit Become Human was like a national sport. pretty much the YouTube community at large were taking the piss out of Detroit Become Human. Oh sure, there were some who praised it, but most were calling it out for how it really handled the concept of racism pretty piss poorly. And then there were the people then there were the people who just bought it for the Connor and Hank storyline, and honestly, I can see why.
Everything else, it either looks fine or whatever. But the Sonic 2 movie, it really does look like a sequel to the first one. So, yeah, I'm not too excited or too like that. It looks like a fine 6 out of 10 movie.
Honestly,
like I'm sure it's fine. It's just not what I want for a Sonic movie.
Yeah, like honestly, that final bit where Knuckles is going all shonen and just going,
that was cool.
So it does give the hint that this movie might do some things that the first movie did not.
Oh yeah.
I expect that they just start building up, kind of like how the adventure storyline is a lot more serious than the earlier games. So maybe they'll just start upping the stakes. At least that's what I think.
We'll see. Go on, Dutch.
Also, my condolences to everyone who was expecting Nintendo to show something.
I'll admit,
that's kind of weird. But
actually, yeah, the lack of Nintendo announcement was weird, but I'm surprisingly not too broken up about it. I mean, look on the positive side. Even though the Mario trailer is going to have to be shown eventually.
Overall, fine show. Geoff, I feel like you should probably still tell Activision to suck it.
Yes.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
But the major takeaway about all this is fuck the Oscars. Good night, everybody.
Good night, and we'll see you next year.
All right.